Hello there, chat. How's everybody doing? Greetings and salutations, Liza, Shadowtail. How you two doing? Haha. Let's see. Alright. Twitch says we're excellent. Streamlabs is running optimally. The chat is scrolling, and the game is running. So, I think it's time for us to get this party started. And we're going to do so by saying, greetings and salutations, everyone. My name is Featherhoof, and welcome back to another live stream. Live streaming week, actually, because first stream of the week. Ah, it's good to hear. Sweltering heat waves are never fun. Let's see, so... yeah, we are back playing more Final Fantasy XIV, for a couple of reasons. Chief among them, patch 5.3 has launched, which means new story, new dungeons, new raid, new trial, new all kinds of fun. But, also, we have role quests to finish. We have a level 80 Red Mage sitting right there, waiting to be level 80'd. He's level 80. He needs to finish out his world quests. And that's what we're going to do, damn it. So that's how we're going to start the night. And then we will get to the brand new 5.3 content. Once we finish some old content that's raring for us to finish it. So let's just go ahead and jump right on in. Morsuk. 4 degrees Celsius, nearly 2 weeks, it's finally just 29. That sounds better! A lower number does sound better. I'm still not versed on the whole Celsius thing, being an American, but lower does sound better. Alright, let's see. Let's go talk with Keurig. As I will always call him Keurig, even though that's not his name, but it's close enough. Wow. Oh, wow. Woo! We're going to go to the level 78 quest to go get some espresso. Alright. Espresso con pana? Huh. I wonder what pana is. That's espresso with something. I don't know what pana is. Ah! No pooping! Eh. But hello, Fluffy. That look in your eyes. Yes. I can see that you have gained much strength since last we met. You'll be pleased to hear that Taynor has managed to make steady progress in his training as well. The boy believes he has regained much of the knowledge and skill he possessed before getting sucked into that pocket of time and space. An admirable feat, considering that it was not long ago that he could scarcely remember his own name. And yet, there is one aspect of his training that has yet to be addressed. Put simply, the boy lacks experience in battle. To work the magic necessary to seal up the hollows, I must maintain perfect focus and clarity of mind. If the Battle of Phronesis is my first, I fear my concentration will be disrupted all too easily. And that's why you go get a tank and a healer just in case. That's why they make the groups the way they do, dummy. Duh. And so I thought I'd take the boy out into the wilds, that he might acclimate himself to the battlefield and further hone his command of magic in the process. And yet, we must keep a wide berth of Amarang. Were we to encounter Phronesis before we were fully prepared, the results could be disastrous. So off to the middle of nowhere we go, where if we need help, no one's there to hear us scream. And so I propose we go on an excursion of sorts. Would you be willing to accompany us? I believe there was much the boy could learn from your example. Oh crap, it's dust storming out in Amarang right now. Excellent! Then let us make for Lakeland. Oh, we're going back to Lakeland? Okay. The beast in the forest of the Lost Shepherd should provide a fair challenge for the lad. The child's already in that high a level? Damn! It's a high-level child. My adventurer had to wait to be an adult to get to that kind of level. Did you ever watch Hellsing Ultimate? Yes, but I didn't finish it. I watched some of it. Basically, I think I watched up to where, like, the original Hellsing anime and Hellsing Ultimate diverged. I think that's as far as I got. Like, wasn't, like, the beginning of Hellsing Ultimate, like, basically a retelling of the original Hellsing, but, like, in a way sped-up manner, if I remember correctly? Before it got to, like, its divergent point. Hey there, Flack! What's happening, Bo? Oh, I was way off. I thought, oh, what? Oh, he's down here near Amarang. Oh, okay. Snowing on foam banana sweets. What are foam banana sweets? Tree! Ooh. Oh, after I'm done with these, I still gotta go back to a 2.0 area and fly in it. I want to fly in the old areas. We can finally fly in the old areas! Or there's a way to do it. I don't know if it's just unlocked automatically or if there's, like, a scroll we have to find or ether currents we need to go collect. Hi, guys! Ah, there he is! Now, shall we get down to... Is there something the matter? Oh, Phronesis has got, Whoa. Phronesis looks like, like a child whose grandmother, like, dressed them for church, but then also gave them a staff for casting magic. Sounds good. How do you like my new clothes, Warren? Not only are they stylish, why, I can just feel the power welling up from deep within me. They were a present from Keurig. Isn't he the best? It was a simple investment, nothing more. We must seize every possible advantage if we hope to triumph over our foe. But enough idle chit-chat. We have work to do. Warren, I would ask you to begin by setting an example for the boy, showing him precisely how you conduct yourself in battle. We can't very well just toss him into the Wolverines all on his own, now can we? Well, I mean, we could. It wouldn't be very, a good idea, but we could. Well, hello there, bot. And goodbye, bot. There we go. So why don't you go out there and hunt one down for us? Tano, watch carefully. Oh, that's still Kiri talking. So why don't you go down there and hunt one for us? Tano, watch carefully and let Warren show you how it's done. But we're totally different classes. He's a black mage. I'm a red mage. We have a different fighting style. He's got to, worry about focusing back and forth between fire and ice. Well, I guess not really that. I have to go back and forth between light and dark, but still. Goodbye. There. Now you whip out your rapier and magical orbit. Oh, you don't have those. You're not as cool as me because you're just a black mage. That was incredible. The sheer destructive power of your spells. The way you seamlessly weave one incantation after the next. Everything. But tell me, what would you say if it is the most important thing a mage should keep in mind when doing battle with a fearsome foe? Casting your spells in proper sequence is the key. Also, watch out for those AoE circles. Do not cast while you're in one of them. But of course, thank you, Warren. I will endeavor to put everything I've learned from you into practice. Well, here goes nothing. Aww. They grow up so fast. Oh my god, he's fighting his first bad guy. They played classic Final Fantasy music to do it. Drat! Where do I... No, that's not... Curses! Just stay still so I can hit you with already. Steady now. Don't let the enemy fluster you. Keep your focus. Right. Focus. You're a feisty one, aren't you? Ow! That's smart! Gah! I've seen enough of this. I hope they both get beat. I hope they both get beat. Aw, oh, damn. Oh. Damn. And that's why, as a mage, you go in with a tank and a healer. Unfortunately not, Tyro. Unfortunately not. Hey, Snow! Good morning to you as well, Snow! Nope, nope, wrong button. These are phone buttons. They look like packing peanuts. Oh dear. That didn't go nearly as well as I'd hoped. Not Hildebrand related, no, but they added a lot for 5.3. Don't get so down on yourself, lad. I shouldn't have jumped in the way I did. I dare say you were starting to get the hang of it there at the end. Ooh. That sounds interesting. I thought it would be a simple enough task to follow Warren's lead, but when the savage creature stared me down, I was so flustered to put what I learned into practice. Indeed. And that's why you don't take one of those little scrolls that jump your level from 1 to 78, little Tainor, because then you had no battle and practice in your own class. Indeed. It is not the strength of your magics that is the issue. You simply must learn to compose yourself. What do you think, Warren? Are there any other words of wisdom you might offer me? You simply need more practice. I had mead ice cream? Huh. I've never even had mead, let alone mead ice cream. Thank you. I'm sure you are right. I can't allow my foe to break my concentration like this. Anyhow, let me try once more. This time will go better, I promise you. Alright, let's go kick the shit out of some poor Wolverines that were just minding their own damn business. Snow, will you get in there and show this kid how to black mage? He clearly doesn't know how to black mage. Yes, the boy will be fine. I must stay my hand. Oh, he's a quick study. I did it! The battle is won! Huh. Now that's how you wallop a Wolverine. Well done, lad. I'm proud I could be here for your first victory. You're far too kind. I couldn't have done it without you and Warren here to show me the way. You have my thanks. But don't let up now, boy. I'm sorry, but don't let up now, boy. You must keep battling until all that you've learned becomes second nature. Now, are you ready? Tyro, for shame. For shame on you. But I won't tell. That was rather more difficult than I expected. And yet, thanks to you and Keurig, I feel I can hold my own on the battlefield now.
I'd have to agree. The way you made short work of that last critter, I'd say it's time to find a more worthy foe. Let us return to Mort Sook and plot our next course of action.
Well, you fought one, you fought two, like, low-level mobs, and with a 50-50 success ratio. So, you know what? Let's just pitch you up against, Shiva. Why not just Shiva? Let's go find Shiva and pitch you up against it. How about that? What am I doing? Just travel there. What am I doing? Hi, guys!
You've proven the perfect mentor for the boy, Warren. Hells, I dare say old Keurig here could learn a thing or two from you.
Well, you're an archer and I'm a red mage, so you couldn't really learn much from me. I started playing Bard a little bit recently, and the playstyles are way different.
You've taught him not only how to wield the spells in battle, but how to maintain his focus in the face of danger. With those fundamentals under his belt, it is just a matter of time and practice until he's ready to face Phronesis.
I promise you, my friends, I will not let you down. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'd best go and write down all I've learned today while it's fresh in my memory.
Such passion and determination. This must be the boy This must be the boy he always was, before his time beyond the rift stole from him his memories and his spirit. He devotes himself to his training, and that he might help us to fell Phronesis, and bring him his friend in a measure of salvation. There's no telling what course of the battle will take, but I suspect the boy will be forced to confront his past head-on. It will not be easy for him, and yet I believe it is a necessary step for him in order to forge himself a new future. For Daedor's sake, and for the sake of those who call Amareng home, we must triumph in this battle. Not to mention for the sake of our coin purse, eh? At any rate, I will leave you to your training and return to my own. The final confrontation is close at hand, and we must be ready.
I got some espresso! Whee!
It was just at the beginning of our drop off a package of you. Now I'm hyped because I think I know what it is. I hate waiting.
Alright. It's time to finish out the magic DPS role quests. Here we go!
Well, look who's back. Looking more imposing than ever, I might add. You'll be pleased to know that Taenor's command of his magics has advanced by leaps and bounds since you left. Says he's finally convinced he can hold his own against Phronesis. Truth be told, I worry about the boy. I worry about the boy. As devoted as he is to training, I can't help but notice a sad, uneasy look in his eyes from time to time. He insists it's nothing, of course, but I remain unconvinced. As a fellow mage, perhaps you could succeed in reaching out to him where I failed. He should be around here somewhere. Go and find him, and see if you could offer him a few words of support, won't you? Okay, I'll see if I can't find the boy. Boy! Where are you? There's the boy.
Hello.
Boo!
Oh, hello there, woman. Is there something I cannot do to... Wait, is there something I could do for you? Keurig was worried about me, you say? Well, that is kind of him. I assure you, I'm completely fine. Come on, come clean. What's that look? I owe you so much. I owe so much to the both of you. You brought me back from beyond the rift, took me under your wing, trained me, and confronted me with the point that my memories and my magic have both returned. I am finally ready to face my old friend in battle, and it is all because of you. And yet, there is a fear growing inside me, a fear that threatens to consume me. In my studies, I have learned much about the Sin Eaters, I learned how those who fall to the most powerful of sin eaters, like Phronesis, become sin eaters themselves, doomed to live out their days as mindless, unholy abominations. If I were to lose my focus in battle, and you and Keurig suffered the same fate as Nielbert, the only 3 friends I have known in this world, if I lost you all, how could I ever live with myself again? This thought, it shakes me to my very core.
You falter. We will be there for you.
Let's go with that. You're right. I mustn't forget that I have 2 strong friends by my side to help me shoulder the burden. Thank you, friend. The task is a daunting one, but I will trust in myself, and in the strong and gentle friends who stand by my side. Shh! Quiet! Don't say that out loud. I don't want everyone knowing how gentle I am. Damn it, I have a rep to uphold. Nothing would make me happier than to help Nielbert find peace, but that is not the only reason I fight this battle. I must repay you and Keurig for all you have given me. Well, Keurig dressed you in a giant lace doily, so I don't know if you should be thanking him. Not only did the 2 of you bring me back to this world, you have instilled in me a newfound sense of purpose. And yet, when the battle is done, you will leave this place. You will embark on new adventures with new companions. Worry not, I will not hold you back or stand in your way. Damn straight you won't. And that doily you're wearing around your neck sure as hell won't stop me either. That is another reason I must fight this battle. I must prove to you, to all 3 of my friends, that I am strong enough to get by on my own. You know you're still a kid, right? I mean, you're still going to have to find somebody to look after him and, you know, raise him and stuff like that. You just can't be like, well, we took care of your problem. Bye! Be strong, Tainor. You can do this. Sorry. Perhaps I got a little carried away there. In any event, we should go tell Keurig that I'm all ready. I'm ready. Yes, I can make you... Wait, in just 7 days, I can make you a mage. Okay. Hello.
You're finally back, I see. I'm starting to get worried. I trust this means you're ready to do battle with Phronesis?
I am. Let us put an end to this nightmare, and set Nielbert and the people of this land free.
That's the spirit! Alright. The plan is to lure Phronesis to us by the same method as last time. We will venture to the central hills of Amber, a safe distance away from the city, and Tato will summon forth a hollow. It should only be a matter of time before our quarry arrives. I believe our chances are best if we lure Phronesis to a wide open space, where we will have complete freedom to maneuver. The hills of Amber should suffice. If you are ready, let us away at once.
I don't know if I would say that I love it, to be perfectly honest. It was okay. Wait, what? Let's cast the portal again. Ah! Controller! Stop it. Boop. Oh, and what do you think you're gonna do? Get out of my face. Please. Get the... GTFO. You got nothing on me, Bo. Bye-bye. Got something to say? Oh, he does! Okay. Alright. Debitage. What?
go. Alright, Taynor, let's do this!
I am ready. Let us begin.
Wait a minute, am I those two things? I am. Okay. Proceed. Yay, rock giant quote.
Over there. Over there. It's him.
Hey, I didn't do that one.
Yes, I knew you would come. Well, I guess we won't be needing this anymore.
Douche nozzle. He says no.
Give it up, Neilbert. My spells are more than a match for your own. And I'm still just a kid. Using a level 1 staff, for some reason. Even though I just felled a level 78 monster. These are my friends, and I will not let you take them. Do you hear me, Neilbert? Your long nightmare, and ours, shall end this day.
Why did that sound like a quote one says before they go to sacrifice himself? We have 3 DPSs. Our party is not balanced. Someone get a tank in here, and maybe a healer. Boinky boink. Oh god, I can't keep up with those. Ah, crap! Nice try, buddy. Alright, you do that, Taynor. You seal them. Ah! Whoop. Ha-ha! Oops, I forgot that I have that new version of, I have Scorch now. I forgot about that. Damn it. Oops. I should not be using White Magic right now. Oops. Nope. Hey, what did I just say about nope? What part of nope did you not understand, sir? There we go. Yep, here we go again. There we go. I should need a little bit of this. Ah, crap. That hurt my face. I'll have you know. Whoop. There we go. Got a full red mage combo off. That's good. Ah! Back the fuck up! Whoop. Ah! So Tanor's trying to contain. Stay clear of the hollows. Oh, goody. Tanor's down, is he? He's just weakened. Oh, hello. Yes. There. Nope. Ha 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 ha! Doop. I should probably not do that. I was getting cured in the blast range. That was a dumb idea. Oops. Wait a minute. The quest is still going. Tano, how do you fare? I'm fine. Leave the hollows to me. Ah! Crap. Don't think so, pal. Ah! Gotcha. Ah! Of course I get stuck in the widest part of that. Keurig, on me! Stack it up! Okay, unstack it, just in case. Stop being an HP sponge and just die. No mage should be this much of an HP sponge. And... whoop. Come on. Fall into the hollow. There we go. Uh-oh. Nope! Don't think so, pal. Yeah, I heard about that. I still haven't seen the pilot, though. I was funny. Actually, I only just heard about the pilot, like, a week ago, so... Whoop! There we go. Another cracked jewel. Uh-oh. Hi! Hi, Neilbert. Remember when we fought when you showed up in the Source as a warrior of darkness? And I beat your ass? I beat it here, too! Forgive me, Tainor. Far and wide did I travel with my companions, all the while searching for a way, any way at all, to bring you back to this world. And yet, in the end, it was all in vain. Though I treasured the adventures I had with Ardbert and the others, my choice was that fateful day forever haunted me. What if I had run off with the stone, and used its powers to rescue you as I had always intended? What adventures might we have shared? I sunk into depths of despair, and felt myself a wretch for doing so. For by what right do I pity myself, when it was I who consigned you to a far more cruel and tragic fate? Whatever pain, whatever loss I knew, it is nothing compared to what you suffered. But you still suffer. Abandoned by your only friend, cast adrift in a cold, dark void until the end of time. Yes, no doubt you are still out there beyond the rift, cursing my name to this very day.
That's not true, Neilbert. I'm right here.
It's just a pre-recorded message, Bo. And yet, even if you despise me with every fiber of your being, even still, I would give myself to see you just one last time. You could curse me, revile me, rain fists and magic down upon me. It would all be worth it, just for the chance to say, I am sorry.
Stop it, Neilbert. Please, stop saying those things. Even after you had your mind, your heart, your very humanity ripped from you, you still, for all those years, you kept searching for me. How could I ever hate my best friend? Don't you see, old friend? It was Warren here who brought me back to this world, but it was you who guided him to me.
It's a boy, Tyro.
You have suffered long enough, my friend. I can take care of myself now. You need worry about me no longer. So please, rest peacefully.
Yes, Fluffy.
We have set all the warriors of darkness's souls free. Ha ha! We win!
Hi.
Oh, for the love of... Didn't I just already give you a spanking before the battle? Why did they place entrances to instances right next to a place where enemies, like, hang out? Why do they do that? It's over. At last. You don't need to explain it to me. I know that Neilbert we saw was just a memory, a reflection from the crystal, that my friend truly passed years and years ago. And yet, even if those words will never reach Neilbert, simply saying them aloud gave me a measure of peace. I have no regrets today. But tomorrow? Whew! The regrets I will have tomorrow. Don't even get me started. But we should be getting back to town before any more Sin Eaters take notice of us, yes?
I'll say. After that battle, I could use a rest. And I reckon Warren here could as well. Shall we head back to Mortsuk? Oops, wrong button. Wait, what am I doing? Boop.
I wasn't talking to you, Fluffy. I was giving the monster a spanking. Wee. Hero.
Well, if it isn't the man of the hour. I'm happy to report that the tales of our triumph are already spreading across town like wildfire. Word has it the merchants are so grateful that they intend to sweeten the bounty with a generous personal reward.
My friends, I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, Neilbert has found peace, and I can finally close the book on this chapter of my past. Every day, I thank the gods for having brought us together.
Feelings mutual, lad. To be honest, I wasn't sure what to expect when you popped out of that hole. But it's been a pleasure having you at our side. So, tell me, now that you've made peace with your past, what do you plan to do with your future?
You and Warren have trained me well, and I'm quite confident that I can hold my own on the battlefield. Perhaps I will travel the land, and see if I might use my abilities to help those in need.
If I didn't know better, I think those were the words of someone twice your age. If that's truly your intention, I have something of a plan. First, I'll need Warren here's permission. It's just a thought I had, but let's say we give the lion's share of the bounty to Tainor here. No, it's mine, thank you. I did the lion's share of the work. Although, yeah, he did kind of get rid of the hollow, so he was indispensable. But still, that aside, I reckon he needs it more than we do. And besides, we couldn't have won the battle without him. You owe me one. You're goddamn right I do. Anytime you have need of a skilled marksman, you know where to find me. And don't you worry. There'll still be some coin left over for the both of us.
My friends, I could never take advantage of your kindness like that.
Think nothing of it. It's not easy for a boy your age to make his way in the world, and this is the least we can do. Think of it as a parting gift from your brothers-in-arms.
Thank you, Keurig. Thank you, Warren. As long as I live, I will never forget your generosity.
Finally. I have one last proposal for you, if you're keen to hear it. There's this bounty hunter I know. He can hold his own with a bow, but he's always thought he could take on bigger marks if he had a skilled mage at his side. If you're looking for a partner, that is.
Keurig? You gotta possibly mean...
Of course I'm saying it. So, what'll it be?
Yes! Yes! 1,000 times yes! Why, nothing would make me happier.
Then I suppose that settles it. Welcome aboard, lad. I've got a feeling that this is only the beginning of a rewarding relationship. And on that note, I do believe my new partner and I are off to the Crystarium to find ourselves a new mark. If it's not too much to ask, why don't you join us there? I still owe you your share of the bounty, and I'd reckon it'd be a good place to say our proper farewells. Maybe. Possibly.
It's been a while since this quest line took us back there. Come on. Man, it's loading slow today, but that's probably because of the influx of players today. Where are we going? Ah, down there. Oh, does Tainor hang out here now? Ha! Yay. Love it.
Ah, Warren. Glad you could join us. Tainor and I just arrived a short while ago ourselves. The boy's keen on starting his new life as a bounty hunter, to say the least. He's got no end of questions, that one.
He's like, bitch, I'm right here. Shut the fuck up.
There's only one such... but there's only so much I can teach him. The rest I'll have to learn from experience. And so I intended to do what I can to show him the world, and keep him safe.
Well, your world ain't that big right now.
So don't worry about us. Between my bow and his magics, I reckon we'll be able to hold our own out there. That said, should we ever find ourselves on the trail of a particularly nasty foe, I hope you'd be Yum! I hope you'd not be adverse to lending us your strength once more. Yes. Somehow I have a feeling it won't take another 100 years for our paths to cross again. Until then, friend, stay sheltered in the shade.
I do love the shade. But
Speaker for the wise.
woohoo!
Time to put away our red and whip out the lance. Because now we have the final role quest. The one that appears when you finish all the other role quests. Shadow, walk with me. Glenard is overjoyed and working with the conquering heroes return. Oh, by the way, if you're planning on playing patch 5.3, I don't know if they're being silly or if they're being serious, but people are yelling things in the chat box, so you may want to turn your chat box off. Well, if it isn't the great hunter himself. As if you don't know. All 4 of the cardinal virtues laid low, all with your help. You're the talk of the stairs, Warren.
Oh, just the stairs. Okay, I see how it is.
When the night returned to Lakeland, we knew in our heart that change was on the horizon. But never did I dare hope that you might help rid us of those terrible fiends. You've surpassed my wildest expectations.
Not mine, Glynard. What, when I first laid eyes on him, I had an inkling that he was the hero we'd be waiting to come along.
Ha! Easy to claim after the fact. If you'd indulge me, though, I would love to hear how you hear you tell how it all played out. The hunting of the virtues, that is. I think I'm gonna get some. Okie dokie, Fluff. My word, there's so much more to it than I realized. And there I thought you'd only had to track down the bloody things.
God, I can't read today.
And there I thought you'd only had to track down the bloody things. Gods, though, the things you learned about the Warriors of Light. So many secrets and details lost over time. And for all their hard work and sacrifice, they somehow brought about the flood? Can't say I understand it all, but it's a bloody tragedy, that it is. We should gather the others and toast their memories. Heroes of Eld, brave and true, to be remembered forevermore.
Now, I'll thank you not to be letting... Wait. I'll thank you not to let your bleeding heart drive you to offer up for... Wait. Wow, I can't talk today. I can't read. Now, I'll thank you not to let your bleeding heart drive you to offer up fortnight's stock of spirits. Attend to your other customers and let me speak with the hero of here and now.
But, okay. Whatever would I do without your good sense and wisdom? Very well. I'll leave you to entertain him. But don't think we won't be having that drink someday.
Hey, we'll have that drink when I say we'll have that drink, and not before! Warren, I must thank you for sharing with us incredible tales. 'Tis only right that I repay you in kind. Why do you love the look of somebody... When you say something like that and you have a look like that, I'm about to get stabbed or something? With the ending, that is. With the story of the true villain who towers above the virtues. The devil more deserving of death than any that yet lingers in this world. If your curiosity has been piqued, then meet with me atop the balcony overlooking the Crystallia Mine. I will be waiting there until you do. Oh, is she? Oh, I'm not gonna say because I'm wrong. I don't want to sound like a dumbass. But I have a feeling I'm about to get one of my answers, or one of my questions answered. One of the ones I've been having the past couple of times. Alright, where are you at? Over there somewhere. Should above the crystal moon, so I gotta go up these stairs, I think. Yep, gotta go up. Because I'll just have that look about them. Alright, Cylva. You came, as I knew you would. Never met a mystery you could leave well enough alone, or a demon that you could let live, am I right? And this demon is undeniably deserving of death, make no mistake. To cut them down would be just and proper, the act of a goodly person, and that is just who you are. I can see that. No need to grow impatient or be offended. But before you pass judgment on this villain, you need first understand their part in everything. Who they were to the fallen warriors of light, for instance. Of course, right about now you must be wondering how I know what I know. What a tavern wench of all people has got to do with any of this? Let me tell you then. I am the one who brought together the Virtue Hunters. I am the one who marked you as a potential ally to them and bade you join them in their quests. I alone knew what had to be done and what sort of sinner would be needed to see this tale of tragedy and betrayal brought to an end. But come, we have many malms ahead of us still. To Calusia and Codger's Crook. I will go on ahead and wait for you there. What do you mean mistake? It wasn't that bad. As far as like live action anime goes, that actually was one of the better ones. Where she was going? I forgot. Calusia. Alright. But then again, the bar for that is very low, so I mean where are we going? Ah, there we go. Boo doo doo doo. Still love the little dead one that's just barely holding on. Sitting there all dead. Boop. You are accustomed to life on the road, I see. As am I. Nice outfit. Although I noticed the blade on your back there. Starting to make me wonder. Do you recognize this place? I thought you might. Here is where it began. Where Ardbert first met Lamet. Yeah, I guess it is that place, isn't it? Still young and lacking in experience, but possessed of so much potential. Here was in the making. Even then, the keen-eyed could see it. They would only fulfill that promise much later, though, after joining with their other dear companions, Brandon and Rinda Ray. And one other, an elven woman, not half bad with a sword. Ah, but perhaps you are already asking the question, who? There were 5 warriors of light in all, but she would make 6. Indeed, after adding in Nielbert, there does seem to be one too many. But believe me when I say there was indeed a 6th adventurer lost to history, and her name was Cylva. Aha! We're gonna get down to this who Cylva was, because I have been asking that. Who the fuck is Cylva? She's been showing up in those flashbacks. Though I doubt I need to convince you of this truth. When you walked in the Virtue's memories, you saw her time and time again, did you not? Yep. Then you saw the true villain. The traitor responsible for all their woes. Let us continue the story elsewhere. To Almerang and the Fields of Amber. Okay. We were just there. Excuse me. Man, that grape soda really made me gas-tastic. I've never heard of Grand Zero, to be perfectly honest. Where are you? Huh? Whoop! Oh. Let's show the... Did you say the Hills of Amber? They're over here. Alright, fine. We want to be over here. I thought you said the Hills of Amber. But alright. You saw the true villain's face in their memories, and I told you her name in Calusia. But what were her crimes, you ask? Hearken to my tale, and you will learn. Cylva had joined the others before they first met Nielbert. After their party of 5 came to this place, they took on a commission to slay a powerful beast that had taken up residence in the mines. I remember that. Nielbert. Said beast was believed to be an instigator of even more terrible tremors, and so time was of the essence. But during their hurried search, they crossed paths with their future companion. Then a competitor aiming to usurp their prize. After another tremor triggered by the beast trapped them all underground, they had no choice but to work together to lay it low. But to their dismay, even after its death, the earth continued As the adventurers looked to each other in confusion, Nielbert strode towards the beast's body and grabbed hold of a curious stone. A stone brimming with untold ether that he had sought out that he might harness its potential to rescue a loved one lost in the rift. But so powerful was the stone that it warped the flow of the life stream. Its very existence was a threat, and so, when faced with the choice between one life and countless others, Nielbert wept and shattered the stone. He had held his companion's salvation in his hand and cast it aside for the greater good. For his sacrifice he was judged a hero, and in that instant, a warrior of light was born. In life, Nielbert was a pragmatic figure, whose wisdom and sagacity? I've never seen that. Sagacity! Whose wisdom and sagacity were admired by all. Little wonder that in death he would retain his virtue. But as Nielbert mourned the friend he forever lost, the betrayer Cylva looked on in silent contentment, for they had taken the first step on their path towards becoming heroes, brave and true. His sacrifice had sparked the transformation. 'Twas fuel for the ritual to come. What ritual, you may wonder? Fear not, all will become clear in time. Come with me to Raktika, to the Sishia swamps. We must retrace the steps as they were taken to understand the depths of her treachery. Okay, so we're doing things in order here. Healer, mage. Now, DPS. Or magical DPS and now physical DPS. I guess tank after that. Although I don't remember Cylva playing a part in the physical DPS one. Then again, that was quite a while ago. I could have forgotten.
Where you at? There you are. Ha-ha! Lahi! It's been a while. This place too is familiar to you now, from days recent and long since past. Even the events in Amarang, Odbert and his companions grew in fame, spurring the others to entreat their aid. The adventurers sought out greater and greater challenges, and in pursuit of another they came to Raktika. While here, the hunter Renderay learned that the notorious Mark, Balam Keats, was near, and so, under cover of darkness, she slipped away from the others to slay the beast by herself. Like Niabut before, of course, you already know that what her motive was. Balam Keats had robbed her of her fellow hunters. Only vengeance would redress the balance. Moreover, she would not dare risk the lives of her new comrades. So terrified was she at the mere possibility that she might have to relive that terrible day. And so she faced Balam Keats alone, and would have surely died for it, had Ardbert and the others not arrived in time to help. Like Niabut before, of course, you already know what happened next. For her love, her conviction, and her resolve, was she chosen by Hydaelyn. And from that day forward, Render Ray swore never again to betray her comrade's trust, to share with them the triumphs and the tragedies, to relinquish the freedom she once held in the highest. The bravest, most courageous hunter there ever was. That moment would be to define what she became in life and in death. Her sacrifice would hasten the transformation. 'Twas fuel for the ritual to come. The betrayers Cylva looked on, yet more satisfied. They were oblivious to her machinations, unaware that they were dancing to her tune. Their journeys continued, and so must ours, to Ilmeg and Ligia. Ligia? Ligia! Ooh. Alright, where are you specifically? Oh, you're up here. Okay. Careful, don't say anything bad in front of that door. A certain fairy who likes me a little too much calls that place her home, or its home. Their home. If you make it sound like you're gonna try and hurt me in some way, she will go psycho and kill you. Ellie! Always best pixie though. She is. She's just a little possessive, that's all. As beautiful now as it was then. You saw it too, would you not agree? With the death of Balam Keats, the legend of Ardbert and his comrades had grown larger than ever. Thus emboldened, they came to the kingdom of Vobert. Vobert had long been troubled by what some had dubbed magical plague. Innocents found transformed into misshapen fiends that the kingdom's knights had no choice but to put down ere the contagion spread.
Brandon had been one such knight. In his youth he had served the Princess Saldia faithfully, only to be cast out for a single mistake. Thus did he take to the road where he met Ardwet and the others. Having grown stronger and wiser and more respected, Brandon felt it was time to return and redeem himself, and with the aid of his comrades he did just that. Tadric, the court mage, was unmasked in the mastermind of Vobert's misery, and by disgraced Knight's blade was he brought to justice. Correct, Tyro. But with his dying breath, Tadric cursed the Princess Saldia, sentencing her to a fate worse than death. At her behest did he raise up his blade, and for the sake of the kingdom, strike down his liege lady. With that single stroke he forever changed, though not nearly in the way that was necessary. He stood at the precipice of and almost forsook his compassion for unflinching judgment, but mercifully turned aside at the last. Thus did we find and embrace true justice, that which weighs law and heart together and strives for the greater good. 'Tis a long, difficult road from which many stray, settling for simpler moralities. But I would expect no less of the man who became Dikaiosyn. His sacrifice would strengthen the transformation. 'Twas fuel for the ritual to come. As her companions grew ever more powerful, so too did the betrayer Cylva. Bit by bit, they brought her closer to her goal. But it was not yet finished. To Calusia they returned, and so must we. Tomra and the next chapter of our tale await. But still, you haven't said what Cylva did. We're recapping all the stories. And I know why they're doing it, because, it may have taken one a while to get through them all, like me. And certain parts may need to be, retold to put it fresh in the brain. So, let's see what she has to say. Well, this isn't part of this update, Tyra. This was actually been here for a while. This is actually it's always been here in Shadowbringers. It just, if you had finished all, gotten 4 level 80s, right, the first week, you could have done this in the first week. Slowly but surely, the adventurers were fulfilling their potential. Word of their deeds in Vobert spread like wildfire, and their legend grew even larger. But for all the success, the fledgling heroes would be forced to endure more hardship and welcome more sacrifice. They pressed deeper into the depths of Raktika, towards ancient Ronka. 'Twas there that the dwarf Lamet came to a crossroads. For in claiming the magic she desperately desired, she would be forced to renounce something equally precious. Dwarves are a reclusive lot. Want to withdraw from the outside world, that their many traditions might be preserved in isolation. When the stone blight began to spread, they chose to lock away the affliction and refused to seek outside help. It's part of their helmet. They actually don't have beards. It's actually just part of their whole helmet to conceal even more of their face. But Lamet would not abide this. She vowed to save her ailing kin. Her sister among them, even if it meant violating dwarven law. With her newfound powers, she returned to cure the sick, and for this she was banished by the Council of Elders. This came as no surprise, for she had made her peace with it long before. When she stood in the ancient ruin and called upon forgotten guardians to grant her forbidden knowledge, she knew then what the price would be. She had weighed her traditions and identity against the lives of those she loved and made her choice. Though it pained her terribly and in ways only a dwarf could understand. And Heidelin, it would seem. Through hardship and sacrifice was a new warrior of light forged. A healer that knew more than any a healer that knew more than any the value of a life, and would do anything to see it preserved, even in death. Her sacrifice would nearly complete the transformation. 'Twas fuel for the ritual to come. Very soon. Very soon. For Odbert and his comrades had stumbled upon evidence of the larger design. Threads linking together the disparate troubles of the realm. A name spoken only in the whispers. The Shadowkeeper. A singular force sowing chaos and discord throughout Norvrund to an unknown end. If the Warriors of Light truly wished to save their world, they would need to confront this villain amongst villains. And at the end of their exhaustive search, at the end of their struggle, who do you think they found waiting to welcome them with open arms? The answer to that awaits us in Lakeland, our final destination. The villain yet walks among us, Warren, unknown and unpunished. Go on ahead and wait for me at Laxon Loft. There are preparations to which I must first attend. Uh-huh.
No, bro.
Oop, wrong button again. Where am I going? Ah, aha. Oh, hello, Nightmare. It's been a while. There's so many people on right now that they actually gone back to instancing the areas. I have a feeling, because it's doing the whole that. She's somewhere in there. Wait, down. It says down.
Destination!
Yeah, I have a feeling. But the question isn't whether it was her or not. The question is why. You forgot your shield, Paladin. Marauder.
Damn you, Cylva! We were comrades in arms! Friends!
That we were, and that we are. Everything I said, everything I felt, it was all true. You mean the world to me.
You're the bloody Shadowkeeper! What in the hells was this all for?
For you. For every one of you. To forge you into heroes worthy of her blessing. That she might choose you as her companions. A ruthless mage consumed by the pursuit of power to save his friend, no matter the cost. By his sacrifice, a warrior born. A mournful hunter, scarred by tragedy, resolved never again to trust in others. By her sacrifice, a warrior born. A disgraced knight who yearns to steal his heart in justice's name. By his sacrifice, a warrior born. A troubled healer, torn between tradition and love. By her sacrifice, a warrior born. And their leader. An adventurer with a heart overflowing with love for his dearest comrades, who must now bring his axe to bear against his own. By his sacrifice, a warrior born. I am the villain you seek, the keeper of shadows from a world shrouded in dark. By our struggle, will this world be shattered and its soul saved?
Cylva. So she comes from another world? Much like we do? Oh, oh god, Tyra, that's a that's a screenshot.
Soldal, did you? I thought you might. Mother's gift has a knack of showing us exactly what we need to see. If not what we want to, or when. They knew me as Cylva, but my real name, it doesn't matter. Like you, I am not of this world. I crossed the rift and came to the first. My home, the 13th, fell to dark in the calamity that mirrored the one which nearly claimed this world. I was just about to ask if she came from the void. Huh. I was one of several heroes who failed to save it. Well, light didn't have a lot of influence on that world. The boy, Unukalhai. God, I hate his name. Haven't heard his name spoken in fucking forever. Not since Heaven's Word. I've glimpsed him in your memories. He was a friend. Like him, I heeded the words of the Asians, and, that I might redress the balance, I chose to come here and hasten a rejoining of worlds. A shard subsumed by dark demands, a mirror of blinding light. Primordial forces will strive to achieve equilibrium, but there was a solution. A single solution, I believed. Were a flood of light to consume this shard in its entirety, it would be of no use. The Asians made it clear it must be brought to the brink, but no further. The task was difficult, but the plan is simple. Souls predisposed to light, fledgling heroes in the making. I would bring together Ardbert and his comrades and groom them for a higher purpose. I would play the part of comrade and guide their course, all the while laboring in secret to pit stronger and stronger enemies against them, until finally, once they were warriors of light, brave and true, I would reveal myself as a warrior of darkness and extinguish their radiance forever. Thus would this world be primed for a rejoining, and the source for a calamity. The Asians who call themselves... what? Mitron and Logrif. Have we met them yet? I don't know if we've met them. And if we did, they might be... one or both of them might be dead. I can't remember which one... I still can't remember the name of the lady one who died alongside La Hebrea. We're confident it would succeed. And indeed, Ardbert and the others rose to the occasion, as I knew they would. It was not to be. I had misjudged Ardbert. His comrades before him had made their sacrifices in turn, and as their mirror, I had grown stronger for it. Had he but embraced his role and struck me down, victory would have been mine. But Ardbert, dear Ardbert, would not forsake his heart. In the end, he chose mercy. He chose love, and I was undone. I remember Nabrialis. That wasn't the lady, though. That was the dude who took Minfilia hostage. The rest you know. He sought out Mitron and Logrif and granted them what he refused me. They accomplished everything they set out to achieve.
Oh, he killed them. Okay, so they're already dead. So we won't be meeting them. Arbor took care of that. Okie dokie. They accomplished everything. Well, they are Asians, though. Did they have the white aura sight that they were able to destroy their souls with? Otherwise, they're just going to come back. They accomplished everything they set out to achieve. And then the flood came and washed it all away. In the wake of my betrayal, I would look on from the shadows, reflect on my many sins as all fell to ruin, denied death then and now, and perhaps ever after, as a fragment of my essence endures. But then, one day, years ago, my fallen comrade rose again as the cardinal of virtues. It coincided with the arrival of the first scions. I later realized a defense against the forces being marshaled to undo my failure. I can but assume the Asians planted the idea in Vothri's head. They were his creations, after all, and with their graves in Yomoran territory, it was doubtless a simple matter to have their bodies exhumed and prepared. Who am I to speak, you may think when I say this, but when I saw these abominations he had wrought in their image, I was filled with such despair, such anger. I cannot unwrite the past. My soul is stained with the blackest sin, and I will not pretend that I can ever be otherwise. But this act, this I could not ignore. If the Asians were going to such lengths, then sure the others would cross the rift in due time. And so I hatched a plan. I would assume the guise of Ciela, and as her take up residence in the Crystarium, where I would take measures to bring together the most ambitious of adventurers, individuals driven by more than mere coin, virtue hunters. That way, when the enemy the Asians feared more than any came to the first, the stage would be set. They would join the hunter's quest, and together unmake Vothri's simulacra, and lay their souls to rest once more. And so you did, Warren. The virtues are no more, but the one ultimately responsible for their creation, the devil who set them on their doomed path, lingers still. You know all there is to know of the heroes who saved this world. The truth I kept hidden in the shadows is yours, and there are no more secrets to share. And so I ask you now to grant me that which Ardbert could not. Death. I'm gonna go with that. Can't help myself. That sounds like the Paragon choice, and I can't help myself. No, don't do this! Don't you spare me like he did! How could you stand there and say I deserve to live, knowing everything I did, the lives I destroyed, the chaos I brought? The Warden's pale in comparison. Surely there is no greater villain than the Shadowkeeper? Should have expected a hero would say something like that. How does one even seek atonement? 'Tis an undiscovered country with no charts or stars to guide. How will I even know when do I find it? Perhaps I may yet find purpose in preserving my comrade's legacy, in helping others to understand the sacrifices that made them true heroes. For now, I shall return to Crystarium and continue to assist Glenard, while spreading the forgotten tales of the Warriors of Light. You would have been good friends, you and Ardbert, in another life. Maybe you and I will as well. Well, as long as you keep coming back in that armor, because that's some pretty badass armor, but... Yep, that's how you... I mean, I know you guys can't see it, but that's how you know a new patch is out. All the FCs are spamming out in yells about, hey, our FC's recruiting! We're recruiting! We're here! We're recruiting! Hey, we're recruiting too! So, yeah, it's a new patch. Wait, what am I doing? I can just get there quickly. Here we go. Oh yeah, Keurig and Taynor are still hanging out. Wasn't there one more? Isn't the dwarf still hanging out at the bar? There's Gyot. Gyot's still over here hanging out at the bar. Let's see. The tank one is off somewhere. I can't remember where he is. And I know the DPS one, the physical DPS one, is off in outside of Calusia, or outside of Gilmore, I meant. Thanks, Snow. I tell you, I am not at all accustomed to wearing armor any longer. Simply moving about in it is enough to tax my strength. And fighting? Ugh. Any one of Captain Lena's recruits could probably put me flat on my back. Fortunately, I needn't rely on my sword to spread the truth of my fallen comrades' deeds. Only words and the passage of time will see their legacy redeemed in the eyes of the people. Thank you for accompanying me on my journey of remembrance, Warren. May your deeds ever be remembered and celebrated, as all heroes deserve. Tales be told! Okay. Your armor is heavy. I wouldn't be able to. You put full plate on me, I would just stand there and go, I can't move. Because I am a weak son of a bitch. Alright. I have completed all that is the role quests. So now, it is time. Oh, we're going to go back this way. 5.3 begins! Steve, start the 5.3 content. Come on. There it is. Yep, the new content, you can tell. In the name of the light. The manager of Sweets is looking a little anxious. Isn't he always, though? Ah, Master Featherhoof. Will you be venturing forth today? Do be sure to take care of it. Do be sure to take care of so. Though they say the star shower was harmless, one can never be too careful. But I concede it is not for me to tell the warrior of darkness how to look after himself. Old habits, you understand. Ah, Warren! How very opportune! Greetings, my friend. Do you perchance have a moment to spare? Maybe. What's the hurry? Wonderful, wonderful! I wanted to thank you, you see, for revealing to us the truth of the Warriors of Light. After all these years, your tales set the record straight. Finally, the people see them as the great heroes they were. I don't know, Fleck. It's not just fat, I'm also weak. What the great hero he is in the case of Ardbert. You too were surprised to see him, I think. Yeah, about that. At the time, I was not certain what to make of it all, but I could see the effect his words had on those around me. And then the stars rained down from the sky and, well, you know the rest. When the commotion died down, you were nowhere to be seen, but I was determined to express my gratitude, and so here I am. Thank you, Warren, for giving voice to the truth and restoring the Warriors of Light to their rightful place in history. Should you
perhaps wish to have your account of these matters committed to writing. I would be more than willing to serve as your scribe. Indeed, if there is anything I can do to help, anything at all, you need only say the word. Yes, you may, Snow. I mean, I already know his plan. At least I think I do. In creating new Warriors of Light. So that the place would have another flood. Very well. Tell me what the situation is like in the city. The situation in the city? Do you mean the people's awakening as Warriors of Light? Well, while questions remain about the circumstances surrounding Ardward's return, history tells us that what took place may not be entirely unprecedented. But to understand that requires an understanding of Warriors of Light in a broader Vrondic text. If it please you, I should be glad to provide an overview. I flatter myself that I may grant you a better grasp of that which is occurring not only in the Crystarium, but the world at large. Excellent! I shall return to the cabinet at once and look up the relevant text. Pray, join me at your earliest convenience. No rest for the righteous, it would seem. Do not let me keep you, sir. I bid you a pleasant day. Okay. So it always starts, doesn't it? It always starts innocently so. Then something happens. Boing. Jesus! Everyone just popped into existence at once. People are discussing the changes in the chat, and I love this line. I just read it. I'm gonna read it. One person, let's say, person A says, "I'm kind of shocked how Dragoon has managed to stay mostly the same throughout the expansions." Person B goes, "Can't improve upon perfection." And person C goes, "If it's not broke, don't fix it." You know, I have to agree. Now, if only they would bring back Ring of Thorns! That'd be nice! God, do I miss Ring of Thorns. You have no idea how much I miss Ring of Thorns. Ring of Thorns was a 2.x, ARR skill that Dragoons had that they took away in Heavensward. It was a circle AoE. And one that Dragoons could spam very easily. And, we would just go into the middle, like, tanks would just bring in huge groups of enemies, and Dragoons would just get right in the middle of them and Ring of Thorn until the end of fucking time. It was great. Ugh, none of this line AoE nonsense, even though we did have that one line AoE skill, but still. Oh, 35, 40, something like that? Warren, excellent timing. I have but this moment finished gathering the materials for our lesson. A lot of people called it the pole dance, because that's basically what they was. The Dragoon plants their spear into the ground, and then they sort of spin around it in this very pole dance technique. As a great many works make reference to the Warriors of Light, I shall, with your permission, focus only upon the details that seem most relevant. Oh. The Warriors of Light, you say? Forgive us, but we couldn't help overhearing. You sure you could throw yourself into the enemy and kill them? Pretty much, yeah. We've been out keeping watch over the Crystarium, but it appears to be business as usual. So I thought I'd spend some time brushing up my knowledge of familiars, and Alphino volunteered to help. I actually came on a different errand, but I'd be interested in hearing about the Warriors of Light as well. May I join you? You have an audience. The floor is yours.
Of course, of course. The more the merrier. If you would care to find a table below, I shall be down with the books in a moment. Why do I have a bad feeling? I'm getting a bad feeling. I don't know why. Oh, nope. He made it. We're one to pore over the annals of Riddick history. One would note the comparatively frequent reoccurrence of individuals hailed as warriors of light. Oddbert and his comrades required no introduction, but many others bore the epithet long before them. To name but a few, there was... Oh, for the love of fuck. That's just... Okay, Square Enix, you just threw darts at letters, didn't you? You just threw darts at letters. That's not... What the fuck? Toll the Will. Legendary first king of Lakeland. Rodfort and Salard. Jesus Christ, Salad. I'm going to say Rodfort and Salad. The fabled drawn and got... What the fuck are these words? Galdegent duo of Vobert. And no list of Riddick heroes would be complete without the Archmage Tuna of Ronka. In older texts, she too was called a Warrior of Light. It did surprise me how ready people were to forget the negative associations of the title. But it makes sense if it's been here for centuries. Verily, in ages past, it was simply a synonym for hero. In the wake of the flood, however, light came to be regarded with fear. The title used not to exalt, but to revile. Oh. A far cry from its beginnings. Hey! That looks like that's some Final Fantasy 1 key art. Love it. Concept art. This, my friends, is Norvrant's oldest epic. The original tale of the struggle between good and evil. Alright, this will be on the test, so you better be taking notes. In a time when all lay shrouded in darkness, a prophesized hero rose to deliver the world from its doom. Fighting in the name of light, the hero styled himself its foot soldier, and thus did he come to be known as the Warrior of Light. Curiously, in the centuries that followed, other heroes appeared who claimed the selfsame epithet, despite sharing no discernible connection with their predecessors. And in time, Warrior of Light came to be the name associated to all men and women of uncommon skill and valor. Well, well, the plot thickens. As you know, the title of Warrior of Light is also used in the source. Though the manner in which individuals have earned it are many and varied, heroes have been honored thus since antiquity. I cannot read today. Nor does the custom show any sign of dying out, as you can well attest. It makes you wonder, doesn't it? It surely can't be a coincidence. Indeed not. Let us imagine a man who is awakened to the echo and is able to hear Heidelin's voice. As she styles him, so too does he style himself a Warrior of Light. Of course, being blessed with the... Who's back there? Are you eavesdropping? Are you fucking eavesdropping our conversation? Who are you? State your business! I think they're eavesdropping. I don't know who they are. Of course, being blessed with the echo does not in itself make one a hero. And conversely, there have been no few heroes who were not blessed with it. But such distinctions are immaterial to the masses, and over time they came to use the title Warrior of Light and the word hero interchangeably. Sounds about right. It would be interesting to see if the theory holds true in the other worlds, if crossing the rift were that easy. How did it... What's in a name? And there I was thinking I was special. Oh, it does the sad cat face! I love it! But you are special! No matter how many warriors of light there are out there, there's no one like you. I know. I know. At any rate, assuming all of this is true, and there's a common thread behind the epithet, I doubt the Asians will have been amused. Ha! Right. To have the world at large associate light, and by extension Heidelin, with good, must have added insult to injury. I have no idea what you people are talking about. While this discussion is undeniably fascinating, I wonder, should I be privy to it? Mayhap it would be better if I excused myself. Oh, no need for that, my friend. Pray accept our apologies. Your lesson on the Warriors of Light has given us much to ponder. Pretty much, Tyro. Ooh, did someone say Warriors of Light? Ah! I knew it! There's a fucking child, eavesdropping on us. Although a cute kitty one, so I will forgive it because it's cute. Rickettio, are you alright? Ah, my precious tomes. Did I not say you must take care in the cabinet? You too? Oh, Jesus! Hold it! Okay, person at Square Enix who comes up with these names, stop it! Stop it! Arkil? Arkle? Urkel. I would say Urkel. And Airwell. Urkel and Airwell. We're sorry, Master Morin. Jesus, could your eyes be any bluer? Goddamn. Aren't you? Hi. The Warrior of Darkness? Stay back. No, my name's Rickettio, and I want to help everyone. Please. Oh, look at the cute. Oh my God, she's adorable. Oh, wait. Hold on. Yep, I got 3 more cavities. I got 3 more cavities because of how sweetly cute she is. Thanks, Square Enix. Thanks for that. God damn it. Hold on. That's getting screen capped. There we go. Please, tell me what I have to do to be a hero, to be a warrior of light. Kill a bunch of shit? Goodness. Oh, seriously, where do they get these names? What? I mean, Rickettio, that's okay. That's kind of cute, and it works because like Mikote sounding, and it's easy to say. But I don't even know where to begin with some of these. I'm saying Airwell and Urkel. Drunk Scrabble. Yeah, pretty much. So, I want to be a warrior of light, but not one that fights with a sword and all that. No, I want to be the kind that fights with potions and heals people. An apothecary. Then you are barking up the wrong tree, because I don't do crafting unless I absolutely have to, and my apothecary skilling is not very high. And I'm going to help everyone in the Crystarium. No, in all of Norvrant. When I told Urkel and Airwell this, they said that the cabinet should have lots of tomes and potions. About potions. This place is so big, and we don't have the faintest idea where to begin searching. At this rate, I'm not going to get anywhere. If one knew where to look, one
should indeed be able to find... I'm sorry, what? Treaties on potions here. Even so, I fear they may prove a little difficult for one so young. But... Esteemed warrior of darkness, perhaps you might accompany young Rikitio to... God damn it. Spagirix? I want to say Spagirix. Rather than through tomes, I believe she stands to learn more by observing the Chirurgians at their work. Can we go back? Can I go back to Stormblood when I was having a hard time pronouncing, like, Japanese names? Can we go back to that? That one I didn't feel so stupid, because it's like, okay, I don't speak Japanese. And here's some Japanese names, like Shishigumi and stuff like that. Of course I'm going to fuck that up. What is this? Sounds like a plan. It seems we finished here, so we'll come with you.
But only for a little while.
Last one to Spragix is a rotten egg! Ha! I'll have you know I'm really fast. You're gonna be the rotten egg.
Okay, they're gone. Let's ditch them.
Urianger. A ringer for the longest time. Yeah. Urianger, Jesus Christ. Yeah, that name. I had no idea how to pronounce it the first time I played that. I'm like, what the fuck? It wasn't until I think it was like sometime in Heavensward when they finally actually said... No, I think it was in Aroma Word somewhere they actually did say his name. But until they did, I was like, what? I have no idea what that is. Goggles? Goggles? Oh, yeah. Urianger, yeah. Pretty much, yeah. It's the elfin goggles. Thought so. So I'm not the only one. Everyone's here. Okay, where is she? There she is. Well now, to what do I owe the pleasure of so many bright-eyed visitors? It's a funny way of saying Urianger that gets me laughing every time. Put on USB stick and it's hooked to the brain with files from when I started doing digital art back. Ooh, really? Alright, Aquila. Nice. Is that the way of it, sweetie? You wish to learn about medicine? That's right. I want to become a warrior of light who uses potions to help people all over the world. Well, that is a very noble endeavor, and you aren't alone in it. No few in our infirmary yearn to venture forth as warriors of light. But ultimately, they have all decided not to pursue that dream. Huh? Why? Because the people here need them too, sweetie. The gods who place themselves in harm's way to keep us safe, the artisans who toil tirelessly that we might sustain our way of life, and younglings like you, who are the future of the Crystarium. They couldn't simply abandon them, you see. And so, difficult though it was, they made the decision to remain. Then, does this mean my dream isn't any good? Oh, sweetie, yours is a wonderful dream, and it would be my pleasure to help you to pursue it. If we all work hard, the day will come when our Chirurgians may set forth to aid folk in every corner of the realm. As we strive towards that day, I hope we can rely upon you as well. Though, I must warn you, ours is not an easy path. No, you must work very, very hard. I'm not afraid of hard work. I'll become the best apothecary ever. Just you watch. Aww, she's a little kid who played Final Fantasy Tactics and really liked the chemist class. I guess someone had to. Although they were the one who teaches throw items, so they were indispensable to play as for a while. That's the spirit. Without further ado, then, may I entrust you with a task? I have placed an order at Sweet Sea for a potion and for a potion ingredient, and I would like you to go and collect it. Ooh, an ingredient! Leave it to me, miss. My, such an abundance of energy. Though I can't help but wonder if she'll be all right by herself. My apologies. Would you mind accompanying her? When you arrive at Sweet Civ, speak to the woman named Gracine, and she will point you in the right direction. Okay. I shall join you. As the one who suggested this course to Ricky Tio, I would assist in her first steps. And what will Reen and Alice do? And what about you two? Are you coming along? Well, we do want to become warriors of light, just not the same kind as Ricky. Ricky? Is he up on Ricky? So we'll wait for you here, warrior of darkness. When you return, please teach us how to fight. Well, if you want me to beat your ass, you just have to say so. I mean, in that case, Reen and I shall keep them company and take the opportunity to ask about their aspirations. If they just had to ask for it, if they just like, we want an ass beating, you just gotta say so. I got a spear here. That's what it's for. Okay, so apparently there's some naming systems according to their subforms. Hello there, Elder Sharky. Greetings and salutations. Go ahead. I know there's some naming conventions. I was aware of some of them, but you know, like what they do with the Mikote and how the Elizin has the whole Frenchy sounding to their names. But some of them are just sort of like, what the fuck? I don't know why I'm going up. Where am I supposed to be going anyway? Oh, I'm like way in the wrong place. Jesus. Wait, am I supposed to be outside or inside? Oh, I'm supposed to be outside. Okay, oops. I'm in the total wrong area. Oops, the daisy. Nick! Hello, Nick! Welcome back. How you been, Bo? Boing. And a boing. Shattered my legs and busted my butt. Have the stupid screen. Kinda entering a dip because keep getting rejected for internships, but oh, I'm sorry to hear that. If it isn't the Warrior of Darkness himself, may I assume you are with Master Alphino? Right, lest you wonder, Chasmilier's orders is for grapes. As busy as we have been as of late, however, I regret to say we didn't have the time to harvest them. So it was with apologies that I asked Master Alphino and his young companion to help themselves to the fruits on the vines. Perhaps you could lend them a hand? It's the undersized grapes you want to pick. They're too small for normal consumption, but suitable for making wine and medicine. Oh, is that a fact? Mine. Also mine. And also mine. Oh god, I can't even see the little one. There she is. Oh, you're here too? We're picking little grapes. It's quite fun. There you go, little one. Little grapes for little one. Wow! You've picked this many already? Amazing! She keeps giving me cavities. I think I have 5 more now. I dare say we have enough between us. Shall we take them back to Chasmillier? I can't wait to see what she's gonna do with them. Tell me, Ricky, what made you want to become an apothecary and warrior of light? Why? Well, a while ago, I felt sick. Really sick. My body was burning up, and I felt so weak I couldn't even get out of bed. Then a traveling apothecary came and gave me a potion to drink. It was the foulest thing I ever tasted, but it made me get better. Does she have little heart shapes in her eyes? Looks like she has little, like the shinies on her eyes. Looks like she has little heart shapes in her eyes. She was so brave. The apothecary, I mean. She went around taking care of people even when it was dangerous. And I decided I wanted to help people, just like her. So I started brewing potions out of grass and giving them to my friends. But I didn't really know what I was doing. Or if there was anything else I could do. Then, not long ago, a neighbor told me he was going to become a warrior of light and go traveling the world helping people. And I thought, that's the same thing as what I want to do.
I see. Out of curiosity, what did your neighbor do in the end?
Thaler? I haven't seen him for a bit, so he must already be out there looking for people to help.
Thaler? One of the gods awakened by the star shower. Thank you for sharing your tale with us, Rickettio. I myself took inspiration from one not unlike your traveling apothecary, and I hope a good example will spur you on to realize your dreams. But it will not be done in a day. Such lofty goals are reached through hard work and persistence, through countless little acts of heroism, like delivering the grapes to Chesamale. Chesamale. I don't know how to say that. It would seem I have been laboring under a misapprehension. I had convinced myself that it was Elidibus who had sowed the desire to become warriors of light within the hearts of the people. But I see now that the impulse to aid their fellow men abided within them from the first. Elidibus did no more than give it a name. And as he so kindly proclaimed, we must return to our own world ere long. With the Exarch laboring tirelessly, I doubt not but that a way will be found. Yet I believe I speak for all of us when I say I cannot leave in good conscience, not until we have dealt with Elidibus. Will we finally have a showdown with Elidibus? I wonder if we're going to finally have a showdown with that dude. He's been in the story for a long time. I mean, I would love to finally have a showdown with that bow. I defeated him in Final Fantasy Tactics. I'll do it here too. This is no longer a strange and distant land, after all. Novrant has become as home to us as her people our town. Let us return to Spagirix. Every time I say that, I almost say spaghetti. I don't know why. Spagirix. It wouldn't do to keep your admirers waiting. Let's return to spaghetti. I want some spaghetti. I wish I had some spaghetti. I know that's right, I can't do that. Ooh, this area. Let's see. No thanks. No thanks, be it. Bye. Hi. Bye. Hi. Bye. Hi. Bye. Hi. Bye. God, I haven't seen this much chatter in the chat bar, the chat window down there, and freaking ever. The in-game one, I mean. People just yelling back and forth at each other. For some reason, people can't just use the talk option. They have to do the yell option so that no matter where you are, it fills up your chat log down there. My thanks for your kind help, sweetie. We now have all the ingredients we require. From the grapes, we shall make a vinegar, to which we will add elf grass and a few other herbs to produce an invigorating syrup. Though it's unspeakably sour, it does wonders for the constitution. Oh, constitution potion! Pretty much, Nick, yeah. As part of her studies, I might just have to give Rickettio a little taste. You're gonna experiment on the child?
Jesus! Where's the next quest? Oh, there it is. Airwell. Hello, Airwell. Warrior of Darkness. If you finished helping Ricky, would you show us some fighting? Not play fighting, but honest to God's fighting. We already have some enemies that you could deal with. Vampire bats. The guards say they've become a pest around the Crystarium of late. We tried to sneak outside to hunt them, but the guards caught us and sent us home. But they shouldn't mind if you were doing the fighting and we were just watching. And the children told us as much while you were away. And in preparation, Chisamali kindly furnished us some lures for the bats. While the creatures won't give you any sport, bear in mind that the younglings will be watching. As to say, put on a good show, yes? Right, let's head outside at once. Everyone, follow me! Alice, wait just a... Come on then, children. Where's the acceptor? Where are we going? You say outside, do you mean outside, or at the XR gate? Okay, yeah, out in, like, Lakeland outside, okay. Bebop. Beat up, beat up, beat bop, beat up, bop. Beep, beat up, bop. Whee! I know, it's so good to see it so busy again. It warms the heart. No preference, don't care. Being very affectionate and climbing all over me. Aww. How cute. Bed! Hi. No bed. That is a cool barding for that chocobo. Holy shit. Check that shit out. Everyone's here. Good. Let's get started, shall we? As the name suggests, vampire bats feed on blood. And originally being nocturnal creatures, they've grown more active and with the return of the night and... Wait. They've grown more active with the return of the night and become a nuisance. To draw them out, we'll use Chisamali's lures, which work by exploiting their heat-seeking behavior. The bats are wont to nest under the eaves, so you would like to attract more if you place the lures near buildings. I have here 6 lures, 3 each for you and me. As proof of a successful kill, I want you to gather up their fangs. Whoever collects the most is the winner. Oh, you're hunting too? Yes, well, there's nothing like friendly competition to bring out the best in warring. That's the innocence barding. That is cool barding. Jesus, I love it. Anyway, while we hunt the bats, the 2 of you are to stay with Reem. She's really strong too, and will keep you safe. Without further ado then, let the contest begin. Yeah, that is the innocence barding, alright. And I love it. Whee! I'm gonna kill some bats. I'm gonna kill some bats, which feels kind of anticlimactic for a level 80 person. Blah. Oh no, a level 80 bat! Of course, someone get a broom! Someone get a broom, that's how you deal with bats. I need a broom if you have a pokey testing. Well, that's the joke. I mean, my father used to, every once in a while when I was growing up, we would get bats in our house. Let's just say we purchased a lot of brooms. Every time a new bat got in the house, well, time to get a new broom.
Finishing blow! Hello. Let's caught them and put them aside while Mom was screaming at me at the top of it. Honestly, get it away. There was one time when my, this is after I had moved out and, was living on my own. I was visiting and my parents were out of the house and my sister was home alone with her friends. And a bat had gotten in. And, they were all screaming and panicking and everything. And Cindy just took charge. She was like, I got this. Check this out. And she just grabbed the nearest towel and captured it and threw it outside. So, of course, my dad wasn't a big fan of that because they're like, it's just going to get back in. But, so we have the same thing here, but with snakes. Ah! Actually, Cindy's told me stories about snakes getting into... When she was growing up as a little kid, there were snakes that would get into her house, too. But actually, they didn't mind it, because they would kill the mice that would get into their house. So it was sort of this, weird, symbiotic relationship they had. No, they're not. They're just helpful. Well fought, Warren. The children were hanging on your every move. As was I, to be honest. Though I know the tally, may I see your fangs for good measure? Hi. Apologies for the wait. My fangs. Not a bad haul, even if I do say so myself. I think I got 7, I think. 5, 6, 7. 7 fangs from Alizé. Which means that we have a draw. Warren also collected 7 fangs. Huh? Ah! How does it feel even worse than losing? Just another measly fang and victory would have been mine. Don't look so surprised. I've no intention of remaining lost in your wake forever, you know. You can try. Ooh, what kind of what's your toppings? What's your topping, Fluffy Boy? Know that we will be judging you based on your toppings. So and so wisely. Hey, Blackfoot! How you doing? So, children, you've now seen the Warrior of Darkness in action. What are your impressions? He's incredible, miss! The bats were down before they knew it. Our gods are strong, but the Warrior of Darkness is much, much stronger. We want to be just like him. Good. If you're looking for an example to emulate, you may as well pick the best. I want you to remember how you felt when you watched Warren, and train hard. Keep at it for long enough, and you'll be strong too. Ooh, yogurt pops. Huh? I never had that. Palma, hand, and you put hand on your pizza? If you don't mind telling us, where did you decide that you wanted to become Warriors of Light? Well, we were there listening to everyone when Ardbert appeared, but I've wanted to be strong since before I came to the Crystarium. Sin Eaters killed my father and my sister, see, and I promised myself I'd learn how to protect people one day. Like Ardbert said, this is our home. We're the ones who have to protect it. We're the ones who have to rise up as new Warriors of Light. What about you, Urkel? Me? To be honest, I'm still not sure what I want to do. Ah, ham and... Okay, not bad. Not a bad pizza. I'll give you credit. When my friends were in trouble, I know that I would want to help them. And I want to go on adventures with them. See the world together. That's a wonderful goal. You really think so? It's hard to explain, but it's something I felt when I saw the star shower the other day. I felt as though
there was something I'd lost and that I had to go out there and find it. Well, for the both of you, there's nothing for it but to train. When we return to the city, I'll teach you some exercises you can do by yourselves. Oh, you know what I haven't done yet? Crap! Oh, I'm too embroiled in the main story quest. I forgot to go get my, level 80 Red Mage, artifact gear. Thanks for showing us your fighting skills, Warrior of Darkness. We'll never forget it. You know, I have a name. Bye. Have a beautiful time. Bye. Have a beautiful time. I understand how Urkel feels. Star Shower didn't awaken me to Heidelin's voice. But that vision of the final days, of Amuro burning, it filled me with sadness to the very pit of my being. Things I once knew, people I once loved, promises I once made, felt as though long-forgotten memories were dancing at the edges of my mind. But when I try to focus on them, they simply fade away. An effect of having a fractured soul, I shouldn't doubt. But lest you worry, I'm perfectly happy to remain fractured, and have no intention of donning an Asian mask. I just wish we knew what Elidibus was plotting. Look at this pair of incurable brooders. If we're going to stand around, lost in thoughts, we may as well do it back in the city. Because she's here on the, here on the first. She's like, she's not really a physical being, per se. Her body's still back at the source. Rest assured, Reen and I will take the children from here. Their heads will be in the clouds after meeting you. But we'll see to it that their feet remain firmly planted on the ground. Uh-oh. Oh, no! Don't you dare! Oh, I thought they were about to take Alice away. I was going to kill somebody. It's nothing. Just a dizzy spell. Seems I tried a little too hard to beat you. I'm fine now. Not to worry. I'll see you soon. It looks like, some have been away from their bodies a little too long. As you ponder Alice's words, you are taken by an urge to revisit the scene of that fateful meeting. They want to be, but, if they don't get back soon, I think, like, I can't remember what the consequences would be. There is a consequence. Either like, they fade away altogether, or something to that effect. I can't remember. But something bad, if they don't find a way to get them back to their bodies. I think, what's his face, Thancred was, doing just the same at the end of the last patch. During the story. Come on. There we go. Okay, where is everyone? Oh, they're over there. Oh, that's right. I gotta do... is there a way down up there from down here, or do I... No, yeah, just from down here. Oh, are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, fuck you, game. Alright, hold on. Let me see if I can get that one. Hold up. And... No, I think I have to go from the top down. Damn it. Okay, hold on. Gotta aim this properly. Whoop. Damn it! Ugh! Oh, Jesus. Okay. And that's not like super mega high, so it's not as bad. But, still. Okay, okay, hold on. I can do this. I can... Camera, don't fuck with me. Damn it! Thank God I have self-regenerating legs. They put Wolverine's healing factor in me, but only in my legs. Okay, Jesus Christ! Oh, damn it! That was too short. Fuck you. Fuck you, game. Okay. No, 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 no! Alright, have a good one there, Nick. Take care. Hope to see you soon, man. Hope you get some luck in the near future, too. Do it! I don't mind photo of pizza. Okay. Okay, wait. Damn it! I screwed it again. Screw it. I'll play with that later. Knowing me, I could sit here for hours just sitting there trying to get that damn thing. Unless, instead of coming at it directly from above, I'm supposed to be coming at it from the side. Hold on. Let me try one more thing. Oh, so damn close. That was right. That was right. I was correct in my thinking. Come on. Yeah! Booyah, bitches! There we go. Yay! Of course, you know, in reality, that should have skewered me, but no. Okay, but set where? I don't see it. Oh crap! I can't even see the destination, people. Gee, I hate when people do this. They did it at the beginning of Shadowbringers, or not Shadowbringers, Stormblood 2, where everyone was huddled around that one instance. And you couldn't even aim at it. Twitter. Well, just post it here. Just post the. Can you post a link? Post a link to that tweet in the chat there. Hello, Elidabert. How you doing, Elidabert?
Why am I... Was it you who called me here?
I don't know. I don't have my cell phone on me. Hello, Grays.
On behalf of the convocation, I bid you welcome to our order. At times you will stand with us, at times you will stand against us. All that you might steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. For yours is the seat of Elidibus, the emissary, and by this name shall your every action be guided.
So you peered into my memories. No matter. You will have found little of import.
That's some good-looking pizza.
But I see you intended to summon me here no more than I intended to come. The fault is mine. Such is the burden of hope.
Give Artbert's body back.
What fool would relinquish his weapon on the eve of battle?
You, hopefully? That's why I
That
asked.
which I do is no different from that which you have done so many times, Warrior of Darkness. I arm myself, I hone my skills, I make ready to vanquish my enemy. You.
Let's go, bitch. Right now. You and me.
You who have murdered my brothers, who have taken their selfless labors in service to the one true world and turned them to ash. I see you for what you are. You are death, and only in death shall you serve any purpose. The
You can try.
Convocation charged me to steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. As Elidibus, it is my duty, and I shall see it done. I will strike you down. Destroy you body and soul. All else must wait. Ere long I will come for you, Warrior of Darkness. And I will save the world.
Oh, really?
One last matter.
Mm-hmm.
I bore witness to your final struggle with Emmet Selk. It seemed as if he saw something familiar in you.
Maybe.
As if he mistook you for another.
Let's go with that.
No. I recall not of whom he spoke. Mayhap I never knew you. Or mayhap it is another fragment lost.
Ah, I wasn't aware you already had a guest. If the conversation is constructive, I shall not intrude.
Hey, buddy.
But if you seek to stir up trouble, Elidibus, then I must insist you leave at once.
No! What did you do? The fuck did you do?
Where you lack her blessing, your soul is surprisingly dense.
What did you try to do?
Worry not. I seem to be unharmed.
No, he planted something. He fucking planted something.
This is my own doing. The consequence of my recent exertions. It is the Tower's way of compensating me for the demands I have placed on it. Rest assured, it
What's
is
hell
no
of a
great
compensation?
inconvenience at present. Indeed, I told Beck Lug as much, but they would not be persuaded and sent me away to rest. No need to make a fuss. Strange as it may sound, I consider it something of a badge of honor.
Eh? To go all Final Fantasy
One of the
13 and one day
brave souls
crystallize?
who saw me delivered unto the first once said that the world shall ever have a place for tales of heroism so long as we have need of inspiration in our lives. Though he and his fellows had no way of knowing whether their mad scheme would amount to anything, they knew that the attempt alone would inspire hope. Or so they hoped.
Well, when a lessee in Final Fantasy 13 completes their appointed task, they are turned into crystal, to await until they are woken again by their fallacy or god, their creator, to do another task upon them. Into an endless cycle of just doing what they're told and turn into crystal as a reward. If they fail, they turn into a monster.
A more optimistic lot one would be hard-pressed to find. They said they would find a means to save our God's forsaken world, just as soon as they had sent me on my way. Said it with such confidence that, for a fleeting moment, I half believed them. Such faith, such courage in the face of unrelenting despair. For a long time, it was more than I could bear to remember them. But having come this far, having sent full many on their way myself, I see things more clearly. To take action is to hope. To believe, to choose to believe, is to take the first step towards a brighter future. And why do I tell you this?
Because that's what's written in the script?
In a little recklessness.
Ooh, I do love recklessness.
Needless to say, I have a plan. And when all is said and done, I will ask yet another favor of you.
I don't know. I don't like when people say, I'll ask a favor of you, but they don't say what that favor is. I'm never a fan of that. Well, Blackfoot, that's because Final Fantasy 13 was odd. That trilogy was very odd.
You're both here. Oh, thank goodness.
Yeah, when a young lady comes running up to you breathless like that, it's usually not a good thing.
What's wrong?
It's Thancred. He's collapsed.
Well, looks like we have our first victim. We need to get their asses back in their bodies. By the way, Blackfoot, I want to thank you so much for naming our free company airship Airwolf. I love the hell out of that. The fates seem destined not to allow us a quiet moment. But come, let us have the details from Reen. Speed spell, skill speed, spell speed. Just get currency, fuck it. Reen's face is a picture of worry. It happened after Alice and I saw the children back to Spagirix. We chanced to meet Thancred there, returning from his mission. He'd been shadowing Elidibus around the realm, only to lose sight of him near the Crystarium. And he was in the middle of telling us where he'd been when he was just crumbled to the ground. Just expect the sub content to 75. Good timing. Or subs are currently 51 and 59. Nice! Since I couldn't do anything to help, I thought it best to find you, and the guard at the XIV told me to where to look. I see. It cannot have been easy leaving Thancred's side. But thanks for bearing the woods to us. Come, let us hurry to Spagirix. Hey, little pup! What's happening, Bo? Oh, look, a penny! Let me go grab it! Whee! Got it. Alright, easier to go this way. Oh god, the chat, I love it. People are really excited to be playing this game again, apparently. Look, I find my knee locked up on me too. Ooh! Sorry to hear that. They dragged you here too, did they? My apologies. How do you feel? Embarrassed, but otherwise well enough. I won't be staying overnight. This episode was not the result of any injury I could find. Thancred's ether, however, did show signs of instability, and I did what I could to calm the fluctuations. All this happened without warning? Not exactly. You will doubtless recall the time Urianger nearly drowned, and I gallantly went into his rescue. When his water-walking charm failed, he was tired, and as were you when you got back. We were both spent, yes, on account of which you begged us to rest, which
in retrospect, may have been a good idea. Fact is, I've been experiencing regular bouts of lightheadedness ever since. There's no actual fainting until now. Uh-oh. Just like Alice was feeling lightheadedness. As often observed, I have no lingering injuries, and it most assuredly isn't old age. Which leaves but one likely cause. The link between body and soul is weakened further. Time grows short. We must complete the spirit vessel with all haste. To that end, Warren, I might trouble you to take a trip to the source. In addition to looking in on our friends' bodies, I would have you consult Creel about our plan. If she has any concerns, we should at least endeavor to address them prior to proceeding. Okay. In the meantime, we should get back to laying bare Elidibus's plot. Thus far, I have learned this much, that in each of the places he has visited, there have been sightings of suspicious black-clad strangers. Moreover, the coming of these shady individuals has invariably coincided with some manner of misfortune. Beasts terrorizing settlements, blight ravaging crops, you know the sort of thing. All of which serves, rather conveniently, to make Elidibus's call for new heroes reverberate that much more loudly in the hearts of his audience. And you think these black-clad strangers are Ascians? I do. And I fully intend to investigate further, though for that I shall require additional feet on the ground. You can count on mine. God knows I've been itching to get out there for a while. Mayhap Urianger too can be prevailed upon to join in your efforts. He has already He has already provided copious guidance on the matter of the spirit vessel's construction. It is for Becklug and I to wrestle with the rest. Well, if you can spare the old boy, we may as well make use of him. I'll go and give him the good news. You'll do no such thing. However heedless you are of your own well-being, if you care at all for Reen's feelings, you'll stay in bed until you're needed. Alphino and I will find Urianger. But I was gonna go hit on some women along the way. Damn it. All being well, we will have news to share with you. Damn it. All being well, we will have news to share by the time you return. Safe travels, Warren. Read words on screen, Featherhoof Brain. Read the words, and then put them to mouth. Where are we going? Speak with Tataru at the Rising Stones. Okay. Heading back to the first. There we go. Woo! That was a stinky one. Gonna hotbox myself at this rate. Okay. Well, that agrees me. No, he's not. You shush, you. Taru. Taru? Hey, Minstrel, what's happening, Bo? Yeah, when she first met him, she said he was man-looking. He's been haunted by a song. Foretold the coming of the 7th Umbral Era and Curse from Doom. Oh, wait. Go away. I think I've already heard. I think this sounds familiar. I shouldn't have talked to you. Why did I do that? No. Come on. Let me... Thank you! The entrance wouldn't load. There you are, Tataru. Taru. Warren! What excellent... awful timing! Uh-oh. You see, our friends, they've taken a turn for the worse. Krell's hardly had a moment's rest these past few days. A door. She didn't want everyone to worry, so we've been keeping it a secret, keeping it quiet. Oh, but listen to me. I call myself a receptionist. I haven't even bothered to ask you why you're here.
So they think the spirit vessel will be ready soon? And they want to make sure that there are no problems on this end. You better talk to Cryle. She's with the others in Dawn's Respite. Let's go and see her. Just prepare yourself, alright?
I am prepared. My body is ready. Wow, it's so much roomier back here. I've never been back here. Holy shit.
Excuse us.
Well, that's ominous.
This way.
Jesus, door just slammed.
I would rather you hadn't seen this.
Ah, it's fine. I've seen worse.
I'm sorry. We have urgent tidings.
No, I'm not angry with you. On the contrary, I know full well how hard everyone has been searching for a way to return home. And I had hoped to afford you the time you needed.
What the heck, Fluffy?
But given our friend's present state, perhaps it was for the best that you came.
To say goodbye. Jesus, could they have made that any darker? God damn. Can you guys even see that? Hopefully you guys can see this.
Stiff and cold, all of them. As if they were made of wax. Barely alive at all.
Oh. Are they rigor mortising?
And they had been doing so well. Save for occasional signs of etheric instability, they appeared to be in passable health. Then, quite without warning, things took a turn for the worse. A change for which even Master Matoya could offer no explanation. She could only remind me that the soul is yet an unknown frontier, and that much and more lies beyond our ken.
Well, actually, it sucks to say, it's actually more Garatia's fault. He's the one who summoned them. Granted, he even admitted by accident he was trying to summon, you know, me, the Warrior of Light. But, yeah, actually, the blame lies more with Garatia.
But let's not lose heart just yet. At times like these, it is all the more important that we remain positive. Why? I but this moment succeeded in quelling a fluctuation in Thancred's ether.
Congratulations!
And while the others have weakened, they have remained relatively stable. I believe I may leave my post for a moment.
Don't do it!
Come.
That's when bad things
Let
happen!
me hear your tale outside.
When you mix Kim Kardashian's tweets with the words of a philosopher? Should Kim Kardashian even come anywhere close to a philosopher's words? Oh, there's Y'shtola. Can't even say.
Yay! We won, right? We're successful?
What news from the first? I see. Work on the spirit vessel proceeds apace, but our friends begin to falter. As they themselves have observed, the link between body and soul is weakened. It's as simple as that. For now, I'm still able to quell the fluctuations in their ether, but it's only a matter of time. We'll lose them if we don't act soon. So if the Exarch is ready to attempt something, let him attempt it. As for the spirit vessel itself, if we seek to draw upon elegant wisdom, we could do worse than consult an expert in the field. And I think I know just the man. Time being against us, it may be best if I go and solicit his aid in person, even if it does leave me my patience.
Hey, I'm the quest taker here. I go on the quests, Kryl.
Warren, could you spare a moment? While Kryl goes and finds this expert of hers, I mean. There's a gift I was hoping to send our friends to the first, you see. And since we might be waiting a while, I wondered if you wouldn't mind giving me a hand with it? My first attempt turned out well, so now I'm going to make it properly. I'll be in the kitchen at the House of Splendors. Meet me there. Well, I had better be off too. I shall see you soon, either here or at the house, depending on how our patients fare in my absence.
Jesus, Fluffy. That sentence hurts my brain. Nope. Ah! There we go. Mortuna. We're going off to Mortuna. Coffee puts you to sleep? Isn't that the opposite of what coffee's supposed to do? Can we fly now? We can fly in Mortuna! Whee! Ooh. Holy crap. We go places we've never been before. Ha ha ha! We can fly in a realm reborn. We can fly in a realm reborn. Can we go up to that? I want to go to that door. I go to that door. Oh, I can. Oh, it doesn't let me enter. Boo. Got a little too excited there. She's in here somewhere. Gee, I wonder if she's here amongst all of these.
There you are, Warren. As I'm sure you've guessed, the gift is a bit of home cooking. Unlike Kryl, I can't do much to help our friends directly, but that doesn't mean I've been idle. No, I've been doing my best for the Order, taking on this job and to keep our coffers full. I've even helped out with the Ishgardian restoration. And in the course of all this, my culinary skills have come on quite a bit. So I thought, why not make something for our friends? It's baking in the oven even as we speak. Shouldn't be long now.
I can't see it. There's too many peoples.
There! Baked to perfection, even if I do say so myself.
Bread? Really? Yes! Your cake looks like bread.
It is bread, silly! And not just any old bread. This here is old world bread. Arkan loaf, to be precise. It's what they eat over in Charlian. Simple fare, I admit, but I thought it would remind our friends of home. If nothing else, Kryl tells me it's a good source of ether. So it should lend them a bit of strength at least. There truly is nothing like the smell of bread fresh from the oven.
Actually, that is true. That's absolutely true.
Kryl! And if it isn't...
Rambros! Hello, Rambros! You don't look anything like a ram. But you do look like a bro.
I trust you require no introductions either, Warren.
Greetings, my friend. Folk glad am I to see you well. I confess I have a long list of questions to ask you,
but I will endeavor to contain my curiosity for the present. I understand our mutual friend is struggling with the application of certain elegant technologies.
I've been keeping Rambros apprised of the events in the first. Suffice it to say, he knows about the Exarch. If anyone alive can provide insight into this matter, it is him and his fellow sons.
Loath as I am to disappoint you after so glowing an endorsement. Memory transference was the sole provider of Allegan royalty. Its mechanisms closely guard its secrets. If any record of them remains, we've yet to find it. To wit, I regret that I can offer no solution to your problem.
Then what the fuck are you doing here? Get out!
Which begs the question of why I bothered to come here, empty-handed as I am. The answer being, rather brazenly, to ask a favor. I would have you relay a message to a comrade. Tell him that we never doubted him. Never doubted that he would achieve all that he said he would.
Yes, you did. Don't lie. I played the story. I remember.
Those of us who remain behind have yet to play our part. But when the time comes, you may rest easy in the knowledge that we will most assuredly do so. And then the tower shall shine once more as the beacon of hope in this world and beyond. So tell him that we consider his duty done, and that he should follow his heart now.
Forgive me, but do you say this to discourage him from overexerting himself, or to encourage him to hold nothing back?
That is for our friend to decide, but either way, I dare say a certain someone will be unimpressed.
Looks like he's cross-eyed. Well, there you have it, Warren. If you would be so good as to see Rambro's message and Tataru's bread to their intended recipients, along with my report, of course. Kryle, before I wrap the bread up, would you mind giving it a try? Just to make sure everything's as it should be. But of course, I'm always happy to let it taste my taste buds. I don't know if you should do that with Tataru's cooking, though. I mean, she made a very bad summoner, so I don't know if she would make a better cook or not. Excuse me, Rambros. As a fellow Sharlayan, may I trouble you for your opinion?
Well, I usually have mine with a good dollop of Rolandberry jam, but I suppose plain is best for sampling purposes.
And then Kryle and Rambros died.
Munch, munch. I see.
Oh no, is it that bad?
It is indeed, Tataru. Tense and unpleasant. Exactly as it should be. Just so. The very taste of home. As you might expect, our countrymen have amassed a wealth of culinary wisdom from every corner of the world. But our native cuisine is, shall we say, a little lacking. In Sharlayan, the majority regard food as a source of nourishment rather than enjoyment. Save for those few who actually research the culinary arts, we pay little heed to the niceties of taste and texture. It was against such a gastronomic landscape that what is now called the Archon loaf was born. The creation of an Archon who devoted himself to the study of bodily sustenance. In order to maximize its nutritional value, he incorporated copious quantities of pulverized fish and vegetable matter into the dough? Ugh! All will nary care for those qualities which make bread enjoyable. The result is a flavor that continues to defy description.
Yay, Tyro, I love it! Archon loaf makes you pass the Archon stones.
Yet for its many shortcomings, the loaf's nutritional value cannot be denied. And being a damnably convenient way to cater to one's bodily needs, it quickly found an audience amongst busy scholars. Why, when I was a lad, my every meal was a sandwich made with this very bread and whatever ingredients happened to be on hand.
I suspect just about every Archon could say the same. Having been away from home for so long, I thought I might have forgotten the taste. But no, it is all too familiar. Ah, how it takes me back.
If there is enough, perhaps you can spare me for the Exarch? Spare some for the Exarch? He is certain to appreciate it.
Oh, there's plenty to go around. I'll be sure to wrap up the extra slice. Warren, when you deliver the loaf, please be sure to send everyone my regards. Tell them we're doing everything we can and that we'll be praying for their safe return till the moment they get back.
Bye!
Flying in a realm reborn. Fuckers! I'm invisible too.
Why am I invisible? There I am!
Flying in a realm reborn. Flying in a realm reborn. I'm flying in a realm reborn. 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 Yeah. I'm in a good mood. Let's see. Oh. No, not you. No, not that. Oof, man. The loading when so many people are on all at once. How I remember it. Notice how I didn't use the word fondly. Let me in! Let me in! Let me in! Hi! And welcome back, my friend. How was your journey? I got bread. By the 12. Arkenloaf! However did you come by this? I'd swear it had come straight from Shalian. Rambros said that, did he? His words aren't very nearly as heavy as that bread, but I appreciate the sentiment. Should you have the chance, you may tell him that he needn't worry. That which I seek to do, I do of my own volition, and with all my heart. In pursuing this path, I fully expect to earn the censure of our friends, and to deserve it, but I shall forge on regardless. Forge on as you yourself did when faced with a similar predicament. So I ask that you have faith in me, and what we do. But we were talking about your journey. Before the others arrive, I would hear how their bodies fare. Oh, and the bread I shall save for later. Though it has been many years, I have not forgotten the feats of mastication required to consume it, nor how unconducive they are to conversation. Wow, it's that chewy, is it? And probably gives you, now I know it's made with fish, it probably gives your breath that fishy smell. So you don't want to talk to someone who's just eaten it. Welcome back, everyone!
Forgive the delay.
You are forgiven. Where's Y'shtola?
We have visited every region and confirmed the presence of Ascians throughout the realm.
Okie dokie.
Lest a grave predicament be made to seem hopeless, it should be noted that they are of inferior rank. The black masked minions who answer to the red.
Ah, gotcha. Gotcha.
Yes. A gaggle of schemers attempting to exploit recent events to sow the seeds of petty conflict. Fortunately,
of course.
Nothing of any great concern has come of their meddling just yet.
We also encountered a number of the Crystarium's former defenders, busily solving this problem and that in a bid to become warriors of light.
Their zeal is to be applauded. 'Tis but a pity I cannot encourage them on their cause.
Not knowing Elidibus set them upon it, no. Both the troubles to be solved and the villains to be vanquished are his doing too, like as not.
Of course.
So, with apologies to the aspiring warriors of light, I
Okie
believe
dokie,
it best
Liza.
that we deal with the Ascians quickly and quietly.
Be safe.
I quite agree.
But tell us, what news from the source? How fare our bodies?
You're quite malnourished, and you have muscular atrophy. But other than that, fine. Oh yeah, and you're very waxy, and rigor mortis is setting in. But, you know, nothing to worry about. Best to be honest.
Oh dear. Then we must redouble our efforts. Not that we've ever stinted in that regard.
Sure you
This
haven't.
would seem an appropriate moment to ask about the spirit vessel. Tell me you've made some progress.
Never!
We have, as it happens. One moment.
Damn it. Okay. Numao are always so cute. Numo. I forget how to say their name. Wow, fancy.
The red stones. Then this doth mean...
For the benefit of all, permit us to explain.
Okay, everyone, this will be on the test. Take notes.
As you will recall, using white auracite as our starting point, we fashioned a vessel for mind and memory both. Yet, though it served this purpose admirably, the process of imbuing it with one's complete essence proved a somewhat thornier proposition.
Oh, okay.
Simply put, the memory would not accompany the mind. And so, we looked to the Allegan's mastery of memory transference for a solution.
Uh-huh.
This approach was not without its own complications, however, relying as it does upon blood, which inanimate objects, notably, do not possess.
Okay.
We duly explored methods of suffusing the vessel with drops of the aforementioned. Alas, our painstaking experimentation succeeded only in making me feel faint.
Oh, we were using your blood!
To imbue the crystal with the necessary properties.
Alright.
It was then that an idea occurred to me, namely that we might fuse the vessel not with normal blood, but with my crystallized essence.
Eh?
You're doing this for our sakes. So far be it from us to complain. But don't think we haven't noticed what's happening to your arm.
Yeah.
It falls well short of offering up my life in exchange for yours, which was your only stipulated prohibition, as I recall. And it is but a small price to pay for delivering you home.
Assuming it works.
And that's one hell of an assumption.
I don't know if this grisly addition will serve as a suitable conduit for the subject's memory. Though not soon enough to warrant your waiting. The test is like to take a while.
Let us be off then. We have Ascians to attend to, among other things.
Forgive me, but I count 6 vessels, and there are only 5 of us.
One is for testing purposes. I will personally use it to see whether the crystal functions as it should.
Oh, no.
And if it does, wouldn't that mean that your soul could also return to the source?
Yes. In theory, at least.
He's gonna fucking guinea pig himself. No!
But there is a distinct difference between your circumstances and mine. While your corporeal forms want for souls, my past self does not. Mayhap our essences would blend, or mayhap they would curdle. There is no telling what might occur.
Wait, he's gonna transfer himself into the part of him that's still in the Crystal Tower back in our world?
Risk?
I would.
Huh. She doesn't seem too happy about it. Yeah. Yeah, he's going guinea pig himself. At the end of the 5.0, he looks into the mirror and talks to... Did he? I don't remember that part. But then again, my memory is not very good, so that doesn't. So I don't question you. I don't remember it. No, damn it! For the love of God, point to the right person. There we go. Really flattering. Garatia. Maybe. Oh God, Fluffy, you're evil. Hast thou a moment, Warren? I would speak with thee on the matter of the Exarch's mooted return unto the source. Thou wilt have observed that our friend spake not in certainties, yet if Becklog hath the right of it, 'tis possible to predict the outcome of his plan with some confidence. And it is their assessment that, given the opportunity, the Exarch's soul should successfully merge with that of his younger self. Which is not to say the process is without complications. For one, the Exarch hath been subjected to an additional rejoining, an experience which will have wrought a change in his ethereal composition. As thou thyself didst demonstrate in merging with Ardbert, however, there existeth an affinity twixt their souls, and this doth give us a cause of... God damn it. This doth give us a cause to hope. Yet there remaineth one immutable condition upon which success doth hinge. The exile must needs recognize his past self as simply that, himself. As our recent travels have demonstrated, memories are essential to the soul. Any discrepancy in the former may feasibly cause the latter to spread its former flesh. 'Tis a seemingly simple yet complex problem. For nigh on a century, our friend hath striven only to deliver this realm, to deliver thee. And to that singular end did he cast aside his very name, that he might assume the mantle of the Crystal Exarch. Henceforth, none can say what choices our friend will make, but I thought it only right that thou be made aware of these truths. Okay. I sneeze. Bless me. Ugh. Ooh, that one caused a problem. Ugh, yuck. That was gross. Right then, while the Exarch literally pours his own sweat and blood into his allotted task, it seems only fair that we attend to our own. Dealing with Elidibus and his minions. Just so. And there is one other matter. Person, hearing them say your names. In light of our deteriorating health, Y'shtola should not be left alone in Anita. Might I trouble you to visit her, Warren? See that all is well. I would go myself, but I think she might be safer in the hands of one less prone to collapsing. Not a problem. I'll go visit my waifu. My thanks. You may leave the askings to us. Once they are out of the way, we will retire to Yulmore, and when Y'shtola has finished plumbing the depths, I'd like the two of you to join us there. If you are bound to Anita, I suggest you go via Venmont Yards. Our friends there will be glad to provide a boat for you. Or I could just fast travel? Let us be on our way then. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Thancred, I wouldn't do a lot of things that you would do. Yay! I have a delivery from the source, Kupo! Courtesy of one to Taru Taru. Yay! You're a long way from home, Moogle. And this is from Tataru, is it? Whatever could it be? I wonder if that only shows up if you actually do the Moogle delivery quests. Auchenloaf, thou sayest. Why, even hear the name doth transport me to times long past. Bread from another world. May I try some? No, Reen, don't. No. You don't want to. Mayst thou, child. Thou must. That said, though I personally disagree with the consensus, I do nonetheless advise thee to temper thine expectations. Wiser words have never been uttered. Oh, please. Please, let's watch her blow chunks as she puts bread made of fish into her face. It really darkened our dining table at home. I can attest that it was standard fare at the studium. Indeed, a slice was never far from our peers' hands. Alphino, you really are an unbearable snob sometimes. Do you know that? Come on, let's watch Reen blow chunks. Let's go! What I believe my colleagues are trying to say is that we appreciate the gesture. Tell Tataru we'll do our best to return her before she's forced to seek further supplementary employment. Right, let's really be off now. We can find a drink to wash down the bread on the way. What would be a good drink to wash away the taste of bread made of fish and vegetable stuffs? Well, you also gotta remember, Tyro, that those people who made the Archon bread, they didn't make food to taste good. They made it just to do its supplementary duties. Or its, not supplementary, nutritional duties. Everclear? Oh, God. Ugh! Tartar sauce. Ugh. That's it. I like some fish, but tartar sauce is just... I don't know how people put tartar sauce on their stuff. I don't understand it. I don't. It's so gross. So gross. Exactly, Tyro, yeah. Damn it. That sneeze really fucked me up. Damn my delicate sinuses. What the fuck is that? Is that a bee in a honey pot? No, you come back here. That's a bee in a honey pot. That's adorable as hell. How do I get that? That is an amazingly cute as hell mount. That was, oh my god, and they make cute noises too. I wants it. Okay, where am I going? Somewhere over here. Ah, there we go. Oh, if it isn't the Warrior of Darkness himself! What brings you to these parts? So we're in it together, Snow. You and me. And not to see you. But of course we'd be happy to help. Just say the word and I'll ready the boat. Now, am I the only one who doesn't feel very comfortable with the idea of taking a boat from a guy standing right here when in the background is a broken and sunken boat? You're hunting a honeybee in a flying mech. This seems fair. I don't know if it's like part of my asthma or what, but I've always had like very delicate sinuses. Don't know if it's an allergy thing or if it's a asthma thing. I don't know. Oh, hello. Oh, we're back here. Okay. Oh, I remember this place. This was the last part of a dungeon. And she's down. Damn it.
Excellent. I had intended to speak with you alone.
All right, battle time. Let's go.
None of my doing, lest you misunderstand. The link between her body and soul wavers. I know not what you hoped to find here, but it will avail you naught to learn of our past.
Oh, but it's so much fun. Receiving the records yet again. Or reviewing. Really, you worry too much, Elidibus. This dedication to your duty verges on obsession. To think some thought you ill-suited for the role, how wrong they were. But come, turn your gaze outside the window, my friend. The rains have ceased, and we have been graced with another beautiful day.
It fades. Fades away into oblivion. Does the world no longer have need of me?
Nah.
No. I am Elidibus, and I will fulfill my duty.
Hi.
Sundered
what do we have
though you
here?
may be, you fought for the world's salvation. For hope.
Uh-huh.
Hope.
Very... Oh, that's the Warrior of Light. That's the Final Fantasy I Warrior of Light.
It swells within me. Empowers me. Now I may carry out my mission. And yet...
Did he
why
possess?
do I yearn for this? Why do I struggle so?
One of the things I like about this story is that it's not just a story of just like, we're evil and we're going to take over the world. It's, you know, they both sides
I shall
here
take her into my safekeeping.
think that they're saving the
If you want
world.
her back, you will do as I ask.
You son of a bitch. How dare you take my waifu as a ransom hostage?
Show me your strength. I would take your measure.
Oh, please, let's do it. Let's do this, fool.
I have prepared a suitable arena. You need but ride the flow of ether.
Welcome back, Liza. Is this dungeon time? No, it's instance. Okay. Me have item level 490 or higher. I don't think so. Yeah, I'm 480. I'm good. I'm good. Yeah, I'm not above the level sync. Yeah, right. Is it? Good to hear. You are familiar with this place, I believe. This remembered Amuro. You have to sacrifice a few newish Guardian pieces to buy a 490, but it can be done. Proceed to the capital. I shall return your comrade to you there. I'm tired of your games. You speak as if you were disappointed in me. Why? I am your enemy, and you mine. Our goals are in conflict, and we are fated to clash. Or had you hoped that feigning sympathy and false understanding would cast your crimes in a less reprehensible light? That I would come to look upon you as a friend? You who have slaughtered my people, who would tear down everything we have built. You do not deny it, then. Very well. Let us change the cast of this trial. You will know what you have stolen from us. Oh ho! Modi Modi?
Oh, they're the first people you ever get quests from, depending on which place you start from.
But do you imagine I crave remorse? But do not imagine I crave remorse. Only justice. Okay, I'm gonna have to...
Is that playing Answers? That's playing Answers.
Sorry, my air conditioner was making... Damn, I'm gonna have to turn that off.
I think I have to get into that fan and take out the fan, like, or get into the air conditioning and replace the fan. It's ticking. That's not good. Here's the last DLC for 14. It's the most recent. Yeah, there's no sign that they're going to stop. Hope he's about to misuse his justice upside your head. Oh. I can't talk to them? Yeah, that's playing Answers in the background. Yeah, they've said nothing about it being the last. This is the most recent, that's all. Let us begin. Yeah, I figured as much. Rest assured there are no tricks. You need but defeat the enemies before you. First, something easy. Those whom a budding hero might encounter at the beginning of his tale. And I believe I have the perfect subjects. No! What the hell? Oh, not popular. No, I don't want to be... do we have a... Alright, fine. You want me to... Sorry, Yashola, you're a healer. Gotta get rid of healers. Oh, this is sad. I don't want to have to... All too easy, I see. But at least you now understand the rules. Thus we will make our way to the capital. That appearances should unsettle you so. I was under the impression you simply destroyed all who barred in your way, sparing nary a thought the possibility that your foe could be someone's beloved. But come, we shouldn't dwell on the beginning when so much of your story awaits. Okay. Minfilia, Moonbreeda, Urianger. God, I haven't seen her in a while. And her. Yeah. Controller, stop it. Hey, it's Sid. Every tale requires villains. Defeat them and claim your place as a hero. Nero, Livia, and Gaius. Let's do them in order. Rithy, you were first. Beep. Then it was Livia. Then... Oh, yeah, still doing Livia. Okay. Then it was Nero. Oops, I did one thing. Damn it. They can't stop it. Then it was Gaius. Boop. Well done, champion of Eosia. Well done. Onward then, over the bloodied bodies of the fallen. Who was next? What do we got here? Ah! Oh, yeah. Tasted many sweet triumphs, yes. But so too did you taste the bitter tragedy. Who can forget the Crystal Braves, that idealistic, pathetic dream born from a malformed creature? Yeah, Ilberd, I'll save you for last. You know, it's not really Ilberd. Yeah, I still harbor no, like, oh no, not Ilberd! He's like, fuck that guy.
It's like, oh no, you want me to kill Ilbert again? Oh no, not that. Oh, I see he still retains some old skills. With such ease yet again. You did always grow stronger with every battle. Are we a Saiyan? I think we're a Saiyan. It seems it will take more than those monsters to leave an impression upon you. Or mayhap you simply fail to understand my meaning. Not that it matters. No. I have dealt with countless heroes, and always it ends the same way. No amount of reasoning will bridge our differences. Will result in happiness for all. Whatever your reasons may be, I cannot be bound by them. I can but put faith in my own beliefs, and fight for them with all my being. You can always strive for understanding. You're wrong. Huh. How very naive. If you are willing to compromise on your beliefs, you all but admit that they are flawed. And I assure you, I have no intention of compromising on mine. Come what may, I will fulfill my mission as Elidibus. But enough talk. It is not your assertions that I wish to know, but your strength. Oh, Hashafon! Falsely accused of regicide, you fled to the snow-swept fields of Kurthus. Oh, heaven's word, Alphino and Tataru. Had you and the Scions met your demise that day in the Sultanate, the Habrea might have been spared his. But not only did you stubbornly live, you hurled yourself into the thick of the Dragon Song War. I miss Hashafon. Swept along the tide of events, you pursued and slew those who sought to stop the unending conflict, just as you were bid. Hey! Knights of the Round! Let's go, bitches! Whoop! God, when I realized that they were Knights of the Round, I was just like, oh, no way! They're the Knights of the Round Primal! Holy shit! I was so into that when I found that out. Oh crap, look away, look away! Nope. Don't think so, Meowcha! Bye, Thornton! I trust you are beginning to limber up. Do keep up with the fine form. Oh, it's changing the Heavensward song now. The sons of House Hashafon. Or, yeah, no, Hashafon's family. Whatever their family name was. House of... Oh, I can't remember. Around heroes, people are wont to flock. People who harbor all manner of motives, each brazer than the last. Oh, no, 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 no! Oh, no! Oh, Jesus! Whoop. Come on, Flame General. No more than they deserve. In the end, their hand of friendship was tainted with personal desire. Who do we got? Oh! Isael and Trace Felger. Okay, where's he at? Where'd he go? Is he over there? Is that him? I think that's him. Oh, one foe this time. Is it Nidhogg? You know what comes next. You put an end to the Dragon Song War. Or is it, Destinian? Nidhogg! Okay. Oh, Estinian Nidhogg. Okay. There's no saving your comrade this time. All you can do is cut off the serpent's head. Where'd you go? Don't think so. I said don't think so. Don't think so, pal. Beep. Beep. There we go. Sorry, Nidhogg, mine was better. And as simple as that, a 1,000-year war was brought to its conclusion. But every end marks a new beginning, and for heroes such as you, there is only ever conflict. Same here, Tyro. Like, if I was actually in this situation, yeah, it's like, you know, you're not torturing me because I know they're not the real people. Some of them are even dead, so I know they're not the real people. So I don't exactly get what Elidibus is trying to do here. How are you enjoying the walk down memory lane? I dare say there will have been a few individuals for whom you harbor deep feelings, whose passing caused you keenest grief. That is what our people are to us, an irreplaceable existence that can ill be lost. I will save them, for they are my... Never mind. We are not here to talk. Let's return to the task at hand. Emperor Solus has kindled an insatiable flame. Garlemald was its name, and it raged across the land, consuming all in its path. What do we got here? Oh! We got the Resistance! Oh, and you. Following the trail of ash, you set forth for Alamigo and Doma in a storm of blood. Again you fought, and again you grew stronger. So strong that you can no longer control you. Yours is an unnatural, beastly strength. We shall lay it bare. Now we're in Stormblood, are we? Ah, yes. Beep. Beep. Get her, lobster face.
Sun cannot be extinguished.
Shut up. Little son, yes. I still like lobster face, though. Little son is the Stola's word for him. Rinwat. Strong are drawn to the strong. Thus did you gather new allies to your banner. Who do we have over here? What do we got over here? Oh, yeah, the people from the plains. Okay, yep, I remember. Hien and Yugiri! Hylos, discount Cyan from Final Fantasy 6. Whoop. Oops, damn it. The blood of the dragon went away. Hey! Whoa! I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Don't you bind me, damn it. Whoop. Hello, backup waifu. You are backup waifu. Whoop. Whoop. You did not hesitate, or perhaps could not. No matter. Let us turn our attention to the finale. Oh, here we go. Who's over here? Oh, Gotsetsu and Yotsuyu. Well, well, well. Xenosia Galvus. When I fought you in the flesh, when I fought you in this flesh, 'twas I who triumphed. Will you turn the tables this time? Crap. Whoa! Excusez-moi! I still maintain that, I don't care how many, like, people,
mostly ladies, swoon over Gaius. He was actually not exactly my favorite villain in this game. He was very... I mean, two-dimensional doesn't even begin to describe Xenos. In my opinion. Granted, everyone has their opinions, but that's mine. Come on, bitch. Let's go. And you're the one who's not fighting. Is that all? My creation appears to have lost its form. There's no easy thing to see through the eyes of a beast such as him. In any event, there is only only so much to be learned by taking your measure this way. Let's try something different. Come, continue this within. Here we go! Going to kill King Bowser! And get back to the princess! An impressive show of strength. But surely no more than a foretaste of that which Emmett Selk's conqueror is capable. Such might requires a fairer measure. To compare like that... Wait, to compare like with like... Yes... I shall just have to test you myself. Bring it! If I have to remove, Arbert's body from you... Come on, Warren! Show me what you can do! If I have to remove Arbert's body from you by force and destroy it in the process, I'll do so to keep it away from you. Fallen warrior Ardbert. Works for me. I got this. Defeat Ardbert? No! Okay. Boop! I may not be the real Ardbert, but you do well not to underestimate me. Oh crap, I've got to... All that made him the warrior he was. Every battle waged, every blow swung is part of my very being. So come! Fight me like you mean to take my head! Okay. Works for me. Mr. Damage Sponge. I have a couple of ways to heal myself. I should do so right about now. Whoop. Nope. There we go. Whoop. I pooped you. Good, I sense your murderous intent. You'd kill me given the chance. Hope you think you can recover this body. If so, prove that it is no use to me. Prove that I can't best you with it. Okay. Come in with everything you've got. Oh crap. Okay. We're gonna play this game, are we? That was neat. Whoa! Ah, crap. More crap! Okay. Oh, they were not going to go off in succession. They were all going to go off at once. Got it! Get back here! I'm not doing damage. I'm not done doing damage to you, bitch. We'll
for poor Ardbert, I will destroy you. In the name of the moon, I shall punish you! Ah, crap! Oh, double crap. Whee! Thank you for pushing me out of the way of your own attack. Appreciate that. Don't know why you would do that. That was a weird mechanic, but okay. I'm not gonna gift horse in the mouth. Not that dumb. Oh crap. That was getting a little on the sparse side again. Very well. I will transcend my very limits, and we'll see what you're truly capable of! Lands of old. Did you just try to limit break me? Get out of here. Hold nothing back, for neither will I! Oh, that was Titan's big move, wasn't it? Is he going Titan on me? Beep. Oh, hello. How are you doing? Oh, I see what's going on here. Got it. Oh. Yeah, he's going full Titan on me here. Okay. Ah, crap. Ah, no. I think I got caught. I think I got caught. Oh, no, I didn't. Good. Boop. I boop you. I boop you with my spear. I do spear boops. Boop. Let's do Lands of Gold again. Okay, I'm running out of health, though. I can get my health things back. Not really. Well, actually, one is, but I'll play with that in a minute. Really, oh, wait, that one's back. Whoop. I have my answer. Well, here we go. What did this accomplish, if anything? I still feel like I'm being set up, though.
You have grown stronger since last we fought.
Uh-huh.
The result of your trials in the first, no doubt.
Maybe.
Have you finished?
Hello, Ishtola.
My apologies. I freed myself as soon as I awoke, but rather too late, I see. Now, Elidibus, if you have ceased trading blows, I would trade words with you.
I don't think he gives a shit about you, Ishtola.
I have a theory, you see.
I think he's more fixated on me.
Which you seek to accomplish. It stems from who, or rather what, you truly are. A primal.
Buh? Well, Emmett Suck did turn out to be Hades.
The ancients created Zodiac to deliver the star from destruction. If the magic that brought him forth is the precursor of what we know as summoning, then Zodiac would have been instilled with a presiding desire. I found it among the records at Anida, and it came as no surprise. Were I faced with the world's destruction, I too would wish for the same. Salvation. I know that you sacrificed yourself to become Zodiac's heart.
Right, we went over that before, I think.
From him is less clear. But if you are a fragment of his being, it stands to reason a desire for the world's salvation would drive you. And thus did you seek to inspire the masses to rise up as warriors of light, going so far as to use Ardbert as a symbol of hope.
Correct on all counts. Such is my nature, and such are my methods.
Okay.
I have aided heroes. I have made them. I have even become them. This served not only to strengthen me, but also to facilitate the work of my brothers, such as Emmett Selk, with his penchant for nation building.
Did you ever get Ponzi with
Then
penchant?
you will be all too familiar with the fickleness of mankind. We change, we forget, and what little we do remember becomes twisted and fragmented over time. For which reason, you deem us unfit to carry on your legacy. But are you, yourself, free of these foibles? As the last witness of the final days, do you remember everything that was lost? Or even the things you cared about?
Get to the point.
A primal is shaped by the hope that fuels it. Even should this hope be something as simple as the world's salvation, it is the collective desire of innumerable disparate souls crying out for deliverance. Having drawn your strength from such a cacophony of voices, can you truly be sure you still speak with your own?
Point.
Your question is irrelevant. No matter how much I should change, no matter how much I should forget, I shall ever remember my duty.
Wait, a little single-minded there, aren't you?
At times I stand with my brethren. At times I stand against them. All that I might steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. For Elidibus is my name and my mission, guiding my every deed.
I see. So without your name, you have no purpose. Without no purpose, you cease to exist, I
You have
suppose.
shown me sufficient
Or want to
proof
exist.
of your might. As I am now, I would struggle to defeat you. Yet I have still to play all of my cards.
Oh shit, we're gonna be fighting. You're gonna be fighting in with cards now. Quick, everyone, prepare to duel.
If I could offer you some semblance of sport, your lessers would pose no threat to me. Would you not agree, warrior of darkness?
Sure. Actually, that last sentence confused me a little bit, to be perfectly honest. Enter the ethereal stream. Where's that? Hello? Hello? Why are these still loading up? Jesus. It's been an eventful morning. If indeed it is morning. I have no idea how long I was unconscious. Regardless, I am gratified to see my efforts at Anita have borne fruit. We have confirmed the nature of our foe and his plot. Now then, what news from the surface? I see. Then let us make for Yulmore at once. We have much to share with our comrades. Elidibus' parting threat, not least of all. Ah, but forgive me. It would seem my belongings do not accompany me here. I will need to retrieve them from Anita. With luck, the ethereal stream you traverse still lingers. I won't be long.
Hello, red thing on ground. Hello, Crystal of the Zodiac Brave. From Final Fantasy Tactics. A peculiar crystal. A peculiar crystal lies on the floor. Upon its surface, an array of lights twinkle like a tiny constellation of stars. Is that Serpentarius? Day forth. Bring honor to the seat of. The distorted voice of an ancient rings out in your mind. A moment preserved in the crystal, it would seem. You notice something else glinting up ahead. Ooh. This is what we're doing now. Oh, other way. Constellation crystal. Yeah, these are the Zodiac Brave crystals. Let's see if we can see which one this one is. A couple of them. Huh. You find 3 more crystals lying on the floor. Though they differ in color and decoration, each is identical in shape. You focus on the crystals and find that the words they hold ring clearer than before. Behold, my friends, embraced by the earth and caressed by the wind, vibrant life flourishes. All is right in creation. There can be no greater joy than to use our wisdom for the good of our people. No greater pride. May all know happiness, now and forevermore. Okay, where's the Sagittarius one? That was the best one, because it's Sagittarius. Aww. There don't appear any more crystals in the hall. Perhaps it would be wise to continue to search outside. I see something. Actually, let's see. Your instincts serve you true, and you discover another 2 crystals. As you reach out with your consciousness, new voices begin to echo in your mind. The heavens are ablaze, and the land rests asunder. What will become of the world? Is life itself to be denied? Come what may, we must not surrender to despair. If we but hold fast to hope, we may yet find a path to salvation. Voices tell an incomplete tale. Might more remain to be found? Possibly. Come on. You soon discover 2 more crystals. Rather too soon, in fact, as if someone wanted you to find them. Everything burns, crumbles, decays. I hear the lamentations of my brethren, and soon there will be only silence. We will deliver our star from its tomb, this we swear, so please dry your tears. Yay! I don't know what those constellations are. I do not recognize them.
Whatever waits at the end of your search, it is plain you have to yet to find it.
Whee! Take me away, little Nabazu!
Sure enough, your persistence is swiftly rewarded, this time with 3 crystals. The time is come. We shall rewrite the laws of creation, and we shall save our star. From this life our Savior born, may I be worthy of the honor.
I feel my soul turning, slowly but irrevocably, and the power I wield begins to seem terrible. But this is right. It is right.
Well, who are you trying to convince, you or me? Tale of the Crystals weaves... Wait, the Tale of the Crystals weave seems to near its end, but it isn't over yet. Okay. I'm invisible again! There we go. With almost melancholy inevitably, the 12th crystal soon reveals itself to your questing eye. Though salvation is ours, it came at great sacrifice. All that remains is to pray. To pray that we will one day meet again beneath a blue sky. I don't know. I kind of want to meet underneath a green sky. Green's better. Judging by its testimony, it would seem the voice was recorded in the wake of the final days. As you scan the area, another glint catches your eye. Of course it does. Whee! That means... well, it doesn't have to. We can rewrite reality so that blue sky means hail and green sky is good. Gone is the brilliant radiance of life, replaced by the sickly glow of malformed creatures. Is this to be how it ends, for we who love the star with all our being? No, I will not suffer it to be so. Well, well, we meet again, my new old friend. Hi. Methodius? How good of you to remember. I see you have been collecting stars. I speak of those crystals. They have constellations etched upon them, yes? High in the heavens, those stars shine their guiding light down upon the lives below, fitting symbols for the convocation of 14. Would you not agree? As you will have gathered, each crystal bears an account of the life of a member of the convocation, as remembered by the Unsundered. Lest you worry, they aren't concepts. They are far too incomplete to be so. But they suffice for imbuing memories within sundered souls, that they might be restored to their office. Keep them. I am sure Emmett Selk wouldn't mind. And why do you believe that? So, how fare you of late? You are feuding with Elidibus this time, I believe. You're big. I shall refrain from passing comment on your struggle. It is not my place to do so, long departed as I am. But if I may give voice to a personal desire, I would rather you lived. If you do not, how will you keep your promise to Emmet Selk? The promise to remember?
I don't remember that promise.
It must weigh heavy, the burden of all those memories. To one who has lived a life such as yours, I can well imagine how Elidibus's existence might seem hollow, how empty his single-minded pursuit of a half-forgotten cause must appear. But know that this devotion is not without reason, even if he himself can no longer remember what that reason is. Well, that is quite enough talk about Elidibus. I would see if you can reunite the wayward stars.
Oh, hi. How you doing?
I mentioned before that there was a member of the Convocation who opposed Zodiark's summoning and defected, one whose office was left vacant. Defectors having been deemed unworthy of commemoration, no crystal exists for the individual in question. Or shouldn't exist, at any rate. And wouldn't, had a friend not created one in secret. A crystal bearing the forgotten name of his office, along with a magic of his own conceiving, a singular incantation embodying his spirit. Among all the offices, the 14th was most unusual, for while the rest sat in Amuro, its holder was charged with gaining an intimate knowledge of the wider world. In the course of his duty, he traveled the length and breadth of every land, and befriended countless folk. He encountered troubles too, of course, matters which he could simply have referred to the Convocation, but that was not his way. Nay, more often than not, he would call upon his comrades, and together resolve matters themselves. Such is the magic sealed within that crystal, the magic to summon the stars to your side. In time of greatest need, should you wish upon it with all your heart, it will surely answer your call.
Cool.
And now it is where it belongs. Oh, there is no need for thanks, but nor will I hear any complaints about it either. After all, I cannot say whether I act on my own volition or by the will of my recreator.
Or at least a fragment thereof, Blackfoot. Yeah, Hythlodius is actually fun.
Is something troubling you?
A little bit. We've collected all of the Zodiac Braves. That's right, Blackfoot.
No? Very well. I have everything. Let's hurry back to the surface.
Oh, hello! We're back here.
Ah, fresh air at long last. I would celebrate my return to dry land with a pot of tea. That would be the luxury of time. But we must prepare for Elidibus. Given what we know, it is plain he will not be deterred from his course. And nor would I, were I him. Not if it meant forsaking everything I loved. That said, I have not forgotten how Emmett Silk sought to find common ground with us, for all of our misgivings. Ultimately, our differences were not to be bridged, of course, but one must always try. Emmett Silk understood this, and if his gesture resonated with you, perhaps you might consider reaching out to his brethren. Though it may all be for naught, you of all people know that there is no such thing as a foregone conclusion. Determination critical. Money. Okay. We're going to call it today. We actually got a lot of information, a lot of interesting information, and I can't wait to see where this goes from here. But we do got to, hey, I only have so much time in the world, and I do have to get ready for bed so I can get my ass awake for work tomorrow. So, we're going to call it here. I do too, Snow. I really wish he would have been given more time. I really, really do. He was so much fun. But, all good things that they say. Just like today's episode. I'm having so much fun. Absolutely. And that's kind of what I like about, like I said earlier, that's what I like about the Ascians as a villain in general. Is that both sides, both us, the Scions and the Ascians, both believe we're doing what's right to save the world. It's not just a simple, like, haha, I'm an evil emperor and I'm going to rule the world! It's actually, there's a point to it, and I really do like that. Alright, so like I said, I gotta get going. It's been fun. Oh, it's always so much fun starting a new patch, especially this one. This is supposed to allegedly finish out the story of Shadowbringers, and then of course, starting with the next patch, it's going to be the starting up the story that's going to lead us to the next expansion. So I can't wait to see where this takes us. Hopefully, we'll see that tomorrow because we'll be back tomorrow. But that's tomorrow. Today needs to finish first, so let's finish it. And we'll start by doing what we do at the end of every live stream. Plug time. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages and everything in between, if you enjoyed what you saw here today, then please consider stopping over at my Patreon, patreon.com/featherhoof_gaming, where for just a couple bucks a month, not only can you help support the channel, help it grow, help it get better equipment for the studio and whatnot, but you get something back in return, from exclusive access to a Discord chat, early access to videos, exclusive patron-only unedited versions of videos, being a voice on multiplayer Saturdays, stuff like that. But, if that doesn't entice you, you can, of course, instead subscribe to this channel right here on Twitch, which will instead give you the ability to kill ads, because let's face it, who doesn't love killing ads? And it gives you access to the emoticons that Snowcat is now spamming for you right now. But, or rather, also remember, if you're an Amazon Prime or Twitch Prime subscriber, you can subscribe to one channel every 30 days for free. So, why not make it this one? Costs you nothing extra, kicks a little bit back to the channel, and you still get access to the emoticons, so win-win. Like the emoticons that Blackfoot and Snow and Liza and Blackfoot's no pooping are spamming for you some more. But, if you have no money to spend, I understand. Money can be tight, I get that. But you can still support the channel for free. Absolutely nothing. First off, by sharing it. Letting people know the channel is here, letting people know what we do, help grow the community. Because the bigger the community, the more we can do with more people. And feedback. Feedback and constructive criticism helps out immensely. Keeps the channel growing, keeps it moving forward, and more importantly, keeps it from moving backwards. And you can do so when this episode shows up on YouTube later, where in the comments section below, you can let me know what you liked, what you didn't like, things you'd like to see more of, less of, or just other games you'd like to see played on the channel. And that is my shtick. That is my spiel. Like I said, we will be returning to Final Fantasy XIV for as long as it takes to complete the 5.3 content. We got the main story quest. We have a new weapon to fight. We have a new 24-man raid. We have a new dungeon. We have a new level 80 version of a Realm Reborn's version of Shiva. We have a lot to accomplish in this, this patch.
and we will. But that, you know, we will accomplish it as we accomplish it. So I'll see you back here tomorrow, hopefully. Until then, take care. Have yourselves a fantastic morning, afternoon, evening, or sleep, whichever one you're heading towards. And I will see you all next time.